Falcons preseason football is upon us. Welcome on into a live watch party here at Falcons Today by Chat Sports. Matthew Peterson providing exclusive coverage of Falcons Dolphins preseason week 1. The thing we've all been waiting for months now, preseason football, baby. I am a little bit sinister. I do not believe football is back when the preseason returns, and I know I'm not a popular man for that opinion, but when the regular season gets here, you'll thank me. But we're going to have a blast here. We're 30 minutes away from kickoff at Miami Gardens. So let me know where you are tuning in from as we get everyone into the live show. Shout out your city for me in the chat below. Let me know where you're watching from. We've got the Bright Wolf hanging out with us here as we are 25 minutes away from preseason week 1 kicking off here. Dat One Falcons fan watching in Atlanta. The Bright Wolf, good to see you, dude. I remember you in pretty much every watch party we had last season, so happy to see you hanging out with us today. Cody, longtime viewer, is in Noonan, Georgia. Bino's in Mobile, Alabama. Quick sidetrack here. My Dynasty mode is South Alabama, so I'm quite familiar with your local sports talk radio, which is already calling for my head after a very embarrassing loss to the LSU Tigers. Phillips in Macon, Georgia. Marlon Kuzi, what's up, PD and chat fam? Tracy, California. Good to see you, Marlon. Rise up, dude. Ed Garrett is in some good trivia. Harrisburg, Pennsylvania, the capital of Pennsylvania. We got Marietta in the house from Cyrus Jackson. Let's go, Birds. Tyree, let's go. Cedric is in Omaha, Nebraska. H. Demps in Albany, New York. I've got Mr. Yontan, I think I pronounced that incorrectly, though, in Georgia. Dre is north of Pennsylvania or north of Philadelphia in Allentown, PA. Ryan is in Swansea, South Carolina. Tucson, Arizona here. Get those cities in the chat. Let me know where you're watching from right now. And make sure, hit that thumbs up button too. If you want to beat the Dolphins, if you want to start the preseason on the right foot, because I know preseason wins are somewhat meaningless. I do, and I really do believe this too. There is some value in winning preseason games for a new head coach, right? If you've had a coach for 5, 6, 7 years, like you're a well-oiled machine. The preseason is just a waste of a lot of people's time in the most part, and you just want to get ahead to the regular season because you know what you want to do. But when you've got a new head coach, you're installing a culture. You're tearing it down and building it back up again. And that starts with the first preseason game, right? Letting everyone in that locker room know what Falcons football is all about now. And I think winning preseason games is a good precursor to go into the regular season on a high note. So make sure to hit that thumbs up button if you want to beat the Dolphins today in preseason week 1 from Miami. Now, while you guys are liking that video, I'm going to tell everyone watching about our friends over at Game Time. If you love summer baseball, want to go catch a Braves game, hopefully they get back in the playoff picture, or you want to go watch a Falcons preseason game, download the Game Time app and use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Now, one thing I really like about Game Time is they offer the Game Time guarantee. If you find tickets in the same section and row for less, Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference. So take the guesswork out of buying MLB tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and redeem code CHAT Sports for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply, but again, create an account and redeem code CHAT Sports for $20 off your first purchase. Download Game Time today. It's the best place for last-minute tickets at the lowest price guaranteed. All right, let's get ourselves ready for week 1 of the NFL preseason. We've already had a couple of games get in the books. My King Joe Milton from Tennessee lit it up, I'd say, for the New England Patriots last night against they played the Panthers, right? And we had the Giants playing the Lions. But our Super Chat menu, if you enjoy the free content we are providing here at Chat Sports and you want to support us, by no means necessary, no pressure at all, but here is our Super Chat menu today. $2 Super Chat, we're going to give a shout-out. $5 Super Chat, I'd love to crack open this sweating can of Miller Lite. $10 super chat. We're going to do a Bijan Robinson jersey raffle. We'll do that raffle at the 2-minute warning in the fourth quarter. So a $10 super chat, you get entered to win a Bijan Robinson jersey. We'll also do some free entries every so often throughout the show. So no purchase necessary. That's another way to get in. But $10 super chat guarantees it. $25 in $25. Every 25 subs we pick up here on the channel, we're chanting F the Saints. We're chanting F the Aints. We're getting ourselves ready for the actual important games this upcoming season, the 2 against New Orleans. And the MVP, whoever sends in the most amount of super chats today, the biggest super chat, whatever it may be, will be the MVP of today's show. And we'll be sure to show you plenty of love over the next couple of days here at Falcons Today. So that is our super chat menu. If you'd like to support the channel, super chats really do go a long way. If you're unable to, hit that thumbs up button. That also helps grow the channel too. So make sure to like today's video as the bots have already arrived. Love to see it. We got Mark. What's going on, dude? Mark's very excited. Matthew PD fan is the GOAT. Good to see you, dude. Mark, we got a lot of all caps. A lot of people screaming in the chat here. So let's do a little bit of a Q&A a little bit. Let's talk about maybe the biggest storyline, I would say, going into this preseason game. Michael Penix. We're going to finally get to see Michael Penix, the 8th overall draft pick out of Washington for the Falcons. So if you're excited, let me know. Type me in the comment section below if you can't wait to see Penix. We're not going to see Kirk Cousins. We're not going to see most of the starters. But we are going to see Michael Penix, and I hope we get a good look at him as well, because I know that you probably know what my stance was on the draft pick, and if you don't know, I wasn't over the moon about it, but it had nothing to do with Penix as a player. I purely came from the standpoint of, I'm not trying to open this can of worms again, is I fundamentally disagree with the amount of times the Falcons have referenced the Green Bay Packers model for their model. Very different scenarios. Like, one was the 8th overall pick. One's the 26th overall draft pick. If you miss on the 26th, it's not a big blow to you. You miss on the 8th, that's a different conversation. So, regardless, I've always been super high on Penix as a prospect, though. Going into the draft, I had him behind Caleb Williams, Jaden Daniels, Drake May. But the way Penix is, the way Penix looks so far, but just, I don't know. Once the pick is made, I feel like mentally you start to rearrange your prospect rankings a little bit. So maybe I put him ahead of Drake May. But I always had Penix ahead of Bo Nix and J.J. McCarthy from day one. So if you're excited to watch Michael Penix, spam me in the comment section below. Let's get the me crew rolling here as Kyle H. is typing me. Mason B., good to see you, dude. Marcus Wright, I'm looking to see what the secondary looks like in JT Bertrand. Marcus, I echo those thoughts. Very excited to see Mike Hughes and Clark Phillips battle for that CB2 job. I mean, there are a lot of teams during the preseason that their battles are for backup positions, like who's going to win backup quarterback, who's going to win wide receiver 4. The Falcons have 2 starting roles on their defense somewhat for sale. Like, by no means is Mike Hughes running away with the starting job, right? We're going to have 3 preseason games to conclude or to determine who that starting corner is going to be. Same goes for DeMarco Helms and Richie Grant at safety. So I'm keeping a close eye on those 2 groups right there. Marcus, your head is in the right place. Also excited to see JT Bertrand. I was high on him as a prospect coming out of Notre Dame. It's unfortunate anytime you kind of fall in love with the prospect that position-wise, you feel like your team doesn't really need one more of those guys. And then they end up getting them, and you're like, well, we'll find a home for him somewhere. And I think he's going to find a home on special teams very quickly. And he may start to creep on a defense as well. Cody Massey with a $10 super chat. Cody, we'll throw that on screen for you in just a moment. I know the software was having some issues with super chats. It just requires an extra step, which means it requires an extra minute or so to pull it from the chat and put it on screen. So producer Reed Barkus, who's doing his first watch party, by the way, in his entire chat sports career, is on the 1s and 2s today. He's going to do a fantastic job. So just a little bit of patience with the super chats. I'm really sorry. Take it up with YouTube, I think. I don't really know who to file our complaint against, but there will be a complaint filed because super chats have been kind of slowly pulling, and I'm getting in the weeds here. Cole Robertson typing me. Let's see what's going on. Matthew PD fan. Milton looked way better than May. We didn't see much of Drake May if you happened to watch any of the preseason game for the Patriots last night. But Joe Milton had a nice touchdown pass. No doubt about it. Archangel, good to see you, dude. But for now, we'll read out Cody's super chat. I don't want to make him wait any longer. Do you think we will replace Moore before week 1? Cody, by replace, do you mean like add an extra wide receiver? Because the answer is yes. I do think there will be a wide receiver addition made. But Rondale Moore was not initially listed as a true starter on the depth chart. Now, I never read too much into preseason depth charts because the coaches are forced to make them, and sometimes they just like pawn it off to the intern and be like, hey, can you put all the rookies at the end of the line and just put all the incumbent and veterans at the start? And we'll update this as we get through the preseason. But Rondale Moore was technically listed behind Ray McLeod on that depth chart. So the short answer is like, yes, I do think there will be someone coming into camp after Rondale Moore was unfortunately lost for the season. Really sucks for him too. Was excited to see what he could bring to this Falcons offense with that speed he has, especially going into the last year of his rookie contract. Like, this is a good opportunity for him playing with Kirk Cousins to put up some good numbers and score a nice second contract. So, yes, I mean, we'll see some wide receiver come. We'll have to wait and see what kind of caliber of a player is it. Is it a guy you and I have never heard of, and we're looking up his Madden rating to see if he's any good? Or is it like a Juju Smith-Schuster, who was recently released by the Patriots, and we all go, whoa, now that's a name we know. That we got to wait and see. The bots are just like ferocious. Okay. We got over 150 people watching right now. Just 47 likes, so quick reminder, hit that thumbs up button. Atlanta Boy 88. We got H. Dems here. Chase Hartsfield. The Bright Wolf. Appreciate you being my number one publicist right now. I really, really do appreciate that, though. Thank you very much. I'm excited to see what we get out of Michael Penix because we're not going to get much out of the starters tonight. Yeah, I wish I could have, like, I would say, this is why I don't love preseason football, and that's not me doing a very good job of selling my job at the moment, but that's kind of the honest truth when it comes to the preseason. A lot of people will work very hard to try and build it up, and sometimes there is a real case to be said, but a lot of times it's just like, it's the preseason, we got to play these games, and then when the regular season rolls around, all this bickering we do about low-level competition goes out the window because all 22 starters are on the field start to finish. Jonathan Powell, what's going on, dude? Excited about this time, but I have to understand what it is. Mike, me and why should I subscribe? Mike, good question. Fair question. I would say this. We have free videos, daily content, and we're the number one Falcons YouTube community out there. If you don't like those reasons, then you're more than welcome to subscribe. Give it a free trial, unsubscribe. That's kind of the beauty of YouTube. There's no credit card going down or anything like that. But if you do want to join 23,000 strong almost, hit that sub button down below. Lock yourself in for some of the best Falcons content out there. I'm looking for the list of players who are officially like ruled out. You don't really find those lists quite often. No starters for the Falcons. So, yeah. So we'll see Tyler Algier. Raheem Morris said that some starters would play. Here's the full list of the inactives list. So, oh boy. It's got a lot of notable names. No Kirk Cousins, no Bijan Robinson, no Tyler Algier, no Drake London, no Darnell Mooney, no Ray McLeod, no Kyle Pitts. All 5 starters of the entire offensive line. No Grady Jarrett, no Onyemata, no Caden Ellis, no Nate Landman, no Troy Anderson, no Jesse Bates, no AJ Terrell, no D. Alford, no Mike Hughes. All 22 starters. So, get ready to learn backups for the next 4 quarters. Every coach has a different approach to preseason, and there are a lot of really good coaches that go about it differently. Andy Reid plays Patrick Mahomes in the preseason. He's an awesome coach. Tom Brady, I don't think, played a preseason game for about 5 or 6 straight years. So it's not a one-size-fits-all. I do think when you got a new head coach, you should lean a little bit more to the playing side than the not playing side. I just think with the new system, it can be a little bit more difficult to flip that switch once the regular season arrives. Cody Massey with a $10 super chat. Let's go, Cody. Appreciate you, dude. Reed's going to add your name to our Bijan Robinson jersey raffle. We'll do that at the 2-minute warning of the fourth quarter. So $10 super chat. You can join Cody. But right now, it's a one-duck race. Do you think we will replace more before week 1? Well, I won't be a broken record and repeat everything I said just 5 minutes ago. So I'll keep my answer a little bit more on the more concise side this time. Yes. The only question I have is, do they go after a big-ish name like Juju Smith-Schuster, or do they sign, some average Joe you and I have never heard of that's been bouncing around from practice squad to practice squad? I hope they kind of go after a bit of a bigger fish. I mean, you're not going to find a superstar receiver at this point in the offseason, but I've said my piece before about how the Falcons offense is gearing up to be a very pass-happy offense. And you're going to want some solid depth at the wide receiver position if that's the case. And Ray-Ray McCloud, he's a special teamer. Like, he's got some good receiving experience, but in his career of almost 10 years, he has 775 career receiving yards. Like, the Falcons are about to toss him into the biggest role he's ever had as a wide receiver in his NFL career. I'm not, sleeping super well at night because of that. Cody, I do appreciate your super chat, though, dude. Rise up. Thank you so much for tuning in. Archangel, ladies and gentlemen, with a $10 super chat. Let's go, Archangel. Reed is getting that super chat up for you, Archangel, in just a moment. Brother Kays, think the knee injury scared him. Yeah, again, when it comes to not playing guys in the preseason, there's no right or wrong. You can't convince someone one way or the other, because if they played the starters tonight and someone got injured, everyone in the camp of don't play the starters in the preseason would be validated. But if they don't play the starters in the preseason and they get off to a slow start in the regular season, everyone in the camp of you should be playing the starters in the preseason will be validated. But the other side can counter with, yeah, but they could have gotten injured. So it's a big what if. I feel like with a new coach, though, at some point, I hope they don't go the entire preseason with no starters. Maybe they wait till the third preseason game, although if they were to pick up an injury, wouldn't you want it to be now and not closer to the regular season? There's a lot of pros and cons to it. I'm not an NFL head coach, but if it were up to me, I would play the starters, at least some starters, in the preseason. Maybe you don't need to play like Grady Jarrett, David Onyemata, Jake Matthews, right? Some of the older guys that know what they're doing regardless of who's at the head coaching position. But new quarterback, get him some chemistry with his new receivers and let the offensive line learn what his cadence is like, on the field. Archangel, what's going on, dude? Could we snag somebody, a decent pass rusher from another team being cut from other teams possibly by the end of the preseason? I thought PD Pete, by the way, hope to see you at one of the games this year. Archangel, first off, thank you very much for the super chat. Second off, yes, I do believe the Falcons can be put in a spot or can be in a spot to add some players that get cut from other rosters. I hope they are kind of scouring the waiver wire, right? We've all been there. Tuesday, 5 a.m. when the waiver wire opens up for fantasy football. Terry Fontenot should be on his phone when the waiver wire opens up. I mean, it's not actually like fantasy football, but yes, the Falcons should be looking to add either a wide receiver or a pass rusher from other teams that feel like, hey, we have a surplus at that position. We've got some young guys we want to give a shot to. We're going to move on from a veteran player. And the Falcons go, awesome, because we have a lot of young guys too, but we'd like to bring in a couple more veterans to balance things out. The bots are ferocious. Whenever you see them, just hit hide user. And then Archangel, I would love to go to a Falcons game this year. Unfortunately, it does become a little bit difficult. Sorry, I got to turn the fan on. It's 1,000 degrees in the studio. To go to Falcons games or really any NFL game, just because my job is so centered around Sundays and doing watch parties. if I'm at the game, I can't really do a watch party. And there's only 17 games or 20, 21 preseason and postseason combined. So you got to maximize every single game. And my bosses don't love the idea of anyone missing a single watch party. But Archangel, if I am at the Benz this year, you know who I'm calling. I'm calling you. All right, Archangel, appreciate you, dude. Brett Butler, how can I watch the game being out of state? The selfish answer is watch it with me. The real answer is you can pay for Sunday Ticket through YouTube TV, or in the preseason, you can get NFL Plus. That's the only way to watch preseason games, NFL Plus, or the local area, but you're out of state, like you said. Jason Greenway with a $10 super chat. Let's roll. Cody Massey, Archangel, Jason Greenway, some of the legends of Falcons Today. I mean, truly Mount Rushmore candidates of viewers of the channel, coming in early and often. Appreciate you guys for supporting the channel so much. Let's go. We'll get that super chat on screen for you in just a moment, Mr. Jason. We're also 5 minutes away from kickoff, so if you're excited for Falcons preseason football to return, hit that thumbs up button. We're 30 likes away from 100 likes. But let me know who you got, Atlanta or Miami. The Dolphins, by the way, if we just look at it from their point of view for a moment, they've got Mike White and Skylar Thompson going at quarterback. So I like to look at preseason games as who's got the better backup QB and how much runway is that backup QB going to get. Mike White and Skylar Thompson, they've got more experience than Penix. I like Penix more than them, but maybe Penix has some jitters in his first preseason game. So it hopefully will result in a lot of points and a lot of entertaining, football being played, because we got some prolific backup QBs, I guess, like Mike White, Skylar Thompson. Skylar Thompson started a playoff game. And then Penix and Heineke. We got two backups who have started a playoff game. Taylor Heineke and Skylar Thompson. That's some good trivia. I don't know if we're going to see a single other preseason matchup this year with two quarterbacks who have started a playoff game that are not starters. Trubisky for the Bills, and if they play anyone who's got I don't think, for the Browns, Jameis, he never started a playoff game. Mariota started a playoff game, so that might be it. Taylor Heineke will play. Brother Case, I'm looking at the inactive list. I didn't see Taylor Heineke on that list. Yeah, so we'll see Heineke, Penix, and Nathan Rourke. I don't remember his name. He was on the Jags last preseason. He had an awesome touchdown pass against the Cowboys, if you remember that. Jason Greenway, what's going on, dude? Juju Smith, you are a Falcon. Appreciate all the content, Maddie. No, I'm not saying Juju Smith-Schuster is a Falcon. You can, and I applaud you for going down that path. I'm not going to get in that boat with you, though. Mostly because I don't want to get in that boat. Juju Smith-Schuster sucks. He does. He has for a while, too. His Pro Bowl season came in 2018. Ladies and gentlemen, that was over half a decade ago. It's been a long time. It's not that I'm not interested in Juju. It's just that if they do add Juju, I think people are going to look at it as a big win. What an awesome signing. Recognizable name. Don't have that approach. Lower your expectations. If they can get 400 yards and 2 or 3 touchdowns out of Juju, that would be a win. That sounds depressing, but that's not very far off from what Darnell Mooney did last year for the Bears. And he's now wide receiver 2 on this team. So if you can get that type of production at wide receiver 3 or 4, I'll take it. I would sign up right now. Jason, thank you so much for the super chat, though. I really appreciate it. You will be added to our Bijan Robinson jersey raffle in the fourth quarter with that $10 super chat. Noah C. with a $5 super chat as we are over a minute away from Falcons Dolphins. I keep hitting refresh. Gotta love the NFL Plus network. The bots are ferocious. I can't stand them. Noah. Oh, Ed Garrett says Hunter Renfrow. Yeah. I don't think he's in a very far off tier from Juju. Like, you're just not finding anyone that's going to walk through the door and save the day. So I'll just let you click. Noah, Juju is as washed as my undies after taco night. That sums it up better than I ever could. Noah might be in contention for the next opening here at Chat Sports with that line. Noah, hopefully you've got a good resume because we'd love to have that type of humor and creativity here at Chat Sports. Juju Smith-Schuster is indeed washed. Come on, Falcons Dolphins. Yeah, I don't remember last year if it's like at 6 p.m. on the dot or whatever time kickoff is, it goes through. Noah, thank you so much for the super chat. We'll throw it on screen for you in just a moment, though. There it is, Noah C. Juju is as washed as my undies. The only thing I would amend to that is change the word night to Bell. Taco Bell, that's when the undies are definitely getting washed. The undies, probably the pants too a little bit. Some seepage. Wow, I love this from De Harrington. Can we please stop acting like we, the Falcons, didn't have a top 10 defense last year? I mean, there are some notable pieces from last year's defense not here. For starters, the defensive coordinator. That's got to be worth mentioning. And the 2 leaders in sacks on your team. Like, those are serious spots to fill. And they filled them, but we just don't know if those guys are going to be as productive as last year's. So, no, I'm not going to drink that Kool-Aid with you, buddy. Sorry. Yeah, Juju, by the way, is sneaky young. Only 27. I remember he was 20 years old when he got drafted out of USC. I always wonder what that's like. I mean, this more applies to the NBA than the NFL. But if you are 20 years old, 19, do you even go out with your teammates? All right. It is 6:01. NFL Plus. Get it together. Come on. If you are ready for kickoff, start spamming ATL. And we are live from Miami. The best part about, by the way, of preseason coverage, you get the local broadcasts. I mean, just your casual, routine, play-by-play and color guy wearing Dolphins polos. Just some really unbiased journalists going on in South Beach right now.
If anyone watched last night, it was like the McCourty twins and
for the Patriots?
Yeah, for the Patriots, and they said they were getting, like flamed because they weren't doing play-by-play, and they said, "We're not doing play-by-play. We're just here talking about the game." And I was like, that's so funny. They were just there talking.
Yep. All right. Spam ATL if you are ready for kickoff. We are late, Miami. Get it together, 305. This is going only marginally better than the Copa America final. Yeah, I think it was the final. Yeah, Colombia and Argentina. But this is the downside to preseason football. Whatever team is home gets the broadcast, and the home broadcast is the most biased thing you've ever seen. They only talk about one team, by the way, their team. They don't even know who's really showing up for the other side. All right, some shout-outs, though, for everyone spamming ATL. James Scott, Tristan Reese, Jason Greenway, Archangel, Jonathan Hagos, Ed Garrett, Dr. Slick. Who's watching with an Atlanta broadcast versus my TV says they're having technical deep difficulties. The broadcast has frozen up on me 2 or 3 times in the last 60 seconds. But hopefully that's not a me problem, and that's a them problem. But welcome to NFL preseason football. It froze and then it unfroze for a moment. Okay. Quay typing ATL. Bobby Ross typing ATL. Calder Stewart. Penix going to show out. I am so excited to see Penix. We're going to see, hopefully, the future of Falcons football, right? A little check out. Falcons at Dolphins. Here we go. All right, keep typing those ATLs, though. Ooh, I like this. Matthew Peterson doing my own job for me. Predict the score. We'll let you guys predict the score. I'll go Falcons 20. Preseason scores are always weird. Falcons 25, Dolphins 19. Falcons 25. How they get there, I don't know. Yeah, we got some missed extra points for sure. Archangel 27-17, too basic. Yonatan 27-24, too basic. Cody is in the right area, 32-21. I've got 23-17 from the Bright Wolf. Give me your unique score predictions. Nothing basic. Okay. Come on. NFL Network. Oh. Got some loading happening. All right. We're just working through the NFL Plus's own technical difficulties right now. In the meantime, some Super Chat menu reminders for anyone that enjoys the free watch party we provide here. $2 Super Chat, we give you a shout-out. $5 Super Chat's a beers cheers. I get to crack open. Oh, no, we got a $5. I forgot my own rules. So a $5 Super Chat. That one rolled in from who again?
That's why I pulled it up. That was from Noah C.
Noah C?
Yes.
Noah C? Oh, shitballs.
Uh-oh. Oh. Where was that?
Dude, that just came out of nowhere.
What the heck?
Okay.
All right. Here we go.
We need the Zamboni team stat. In the meantime, Reed's going to give some shout-outs while I become a maid over here. And not a sexy French maid either. Like Bertha from 2.5 Men.
So Bren had 94-1 Falcons. The score.
91-4 Falcons.
94-1.
That's not far off from my NCAA Dynasty score of South Alabama, LSU. I was South Alabama. Guess which team was closer to 91? Not me.
Oh.
The Tigers came to play.
All right. Ed Garrett in the chat. Noah C. Archangel, Blazer, Dreamer.
Okay.
We are doing good. Hopefully, Super Chat stuff.
Sam, can you get the Atlanta broadcast? I'm just messing with you. I just wanted to see you get your blood pressure up again.
So we got 3 people.
You walked over with such a good spirit, too. You're like, oh, fucking try.
We got 3 people
Cheers.
so far in the jersey raffle. This is the jersey that we're looking at. Little Bijan Robinson. We got Cody, Archangel, and Jason Greenway in there.
So $10 Super Chat. Also, every 100 likes, we'll add someone to the jersey raffle for free. We're 19 likes away from our first 100 mark, so hit that thumbs up button. We'll pick someone out of the chat. Gotta love. This is why I say preseason football does not constitute football being back. If football was back, this game would have kicked off 6 minutes ago. The broadcast wouldn't be so crappy, and they wouldn't let rain just cancel games in the third quarter. That is why football is not back. Shaylin Spinda's in the chat.
Hi, Shay.
She loves the shirt. I picked out the shirt myself. I bought it myself, actually, for Christmas, if you couldn't tell. Justin Jackson, what's up, my guys? Ready for some Falcons football. Falcons football is here, but football in general is not back until the regular season. Blue ball season is upon us, though, Archangel. Like, you're going to be watching this game. I think the best part about the preseason, though, and I really do mean this, it is very fulfilling to see your favorite team come back on the field in their uniforms. Because you get to see a little bit of that in, like, training camp, but once the preseason comes around, then you're reminded of how beautiful it is to see your favorite team fully clothed. Well, that sounded weird, but in their uniforms, no practice jerseys, and you're like, that's my favorite squad right there. All right, I think we're inching towards success. Yeah. Football is awesome. I am very excited for flag football. Is that a for sure done thing for 2028? Yeah. Tyreek Hill, he's going to be 34 5 in 2028, and I still think he would be the best player on the field, period. All right, if you are ready for kickoff, and this time I mean it too, spam ATL. We reached 100+ likes, so we're going to pick someone out of the chat for that free Bijan Robinson jersey giveaway we're going to do at the end of the game. So start spamming ATL. I'm going to pick someone out of the chat in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.5, 1/2.
Who's it
And
gonna be?
it is Ron D. Ron D. Appreciate you, Ron. Free entry for the Bijan Robinson jersey giveaway. Stick around to the 2-minute warning in the fourth quarter for that raffle. So, the new kickoff rules are in front of us. No one is at this game, by the way. I mean, it looks like Bryant Denny for an 11 a.m. game against an FCS school. That's what we're looking at right here. No one moves, and the kick is fielded at the 10-yard line off a bounce. Return is not going to get further than the 20-yard line, 25-yard line. So here comes the Falcons' first string, I guess second string, but first string in the preseason offense with all the starters sitting. All 22 are not playing today, but Michael Penix is on the field, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. All eyes are on number 9. Uncle Buck with a $5 super chat. Let's go. That's your dad? Let's go. Mr. Barkus, appreciate you hanging out with us. I know you're a big Dolphins fan. I'm just kidding with them. Penix on first down will hand it off, and that is Carlos Washington. Not going very far with it. God, preseason football scoreboard bugs. That's like dysentery for the 21st century. What are we looking at here? Grayson Murray, UDFA, made that tackle. 2nd and 13, Penix back in the gun. Snap to Penix. It'll be a pass. Quick strike. Caught. And a solid gain on 2nd and 13. It'll set up 3rd and manageable. Washington on the receiving end. Third and 6. Quiet. Ed Garrett, I see your super chat. We'll get both the last 2 super chats on screen at the next kind of commercial break, or next pause and play, I should say. Penix in the gun on 3rd down. Takes the snap. Penix surveying, throwing deep. Incomplete. Damn. Penix is showing us what we saw for his entire collegiate career. He is fearless. He is not afraid to let it rip. He will take the deep shot. And that usually is a consequence, but I like that kind of gunslinger mentality in my quarterback. So Atlanta ultimately goes 3 and out on Penix's first possession. We'll see how much more we get of him and the rest of the starting offense for the preseason. The punt. Flipping the field. Not a great punt, but takes a nice bounce. It's muffed initially, and the return man for the Dolphins tries to make something out of nothing. It ends up backfiring horribly. And is that D'Angelo Malone? Yeah. So Malone makes a nice tackle on special teams, and here comes Miami's backup offense with their entire starting O also sitting. Ed Garrett, I appreciate your super chat. Ron, you did win the free addition to the jersey raffle, but you did not win the jersey like automatically. Super chats are back. Let's go. Archangel says I'm far behind. I'm going to try and skip. God, I hate NFL Plus. So Skylar Thompson running out first for the Dolphins. He's in a quarterback battle with Mike White. So 1st and 10 from Miami's 12-yard line. Thompson looking to throw. No one's open. Checks it down to his running back. That ain't going anywhere. Nice tackle. Loss of 4 on the play. Second and long. Uncle Buck with a $5 super chat. Cheers to you, Uncle Buck. Thank you so much for supporting the show, dude. Go Falcons. He's an Eagles fan, I presume? Eagles fan? Go Birds. Go Birds. It's something we can all agree on here. Second and 14. River Craycraft on a quick screen. He's going to pick up. Oh, ball's loose. Oh, ball popped out but goes out of bounds. And a lucky break for him. Could have been Atlanta football had that ball stayed in bounds. Ed Garrett with a $10 super chat. We have an injured Falcon. And I don't want to take it away from you, but I got to see who's injured. I can't get a good sense of the number. I can't see the number very well. Let me try. Oh, that's Antonio Hamilton, I think. I saw 33, and I know that's Hamilton. Okay. Oh, is it DeMarco Helms, and I just misread the number? Helms down. My bad. I'm sorry. My mistake. Not Antonio Hamilton. Not 33. My apologies. All right, I'm going to try to skip ahead a little bit, and then we're going to read this super chat from Mr. Ed Garrett. By the way, we're closing in on 23,000 subscribers, over 300 people watching right now. If you want to get the best free Falcons YouTube content out there, hit that sub button down below. So, as you ever watch illegal streams and you want to refresh, but you don't know if it's a good idea because you're like, I've got a good thing going right now, but it's not great.
And then you're like 3 more ads pop up.
And then you're like,
no,
I made a huge mistake.
I screwed it up.
I should not have refreshed. I should have stayed where I was.
And it won't go full screen anymore.
Yeah, I may or may not have just done that trying to speed up in this Falcons Dolphins game. But we'll have to see if that works. I could have made a horrible mistake. Okay, some super chats, though. So we had one coming from Ed Garrett. Let's throw Ed's back on. I never got a chance to read Ed's. Unfortunately, the injury interrupted that. Okay. Oh, geez. Ed, I'm sorry, dude. Your super chat pops up again. Now the cart's on the field. Oh, Jesse. Oh, they got the air cast on his leg. Oh, this sucks. This is DeMarco Helms. He was competing with Richie Grant for a starting safety role. He's got the air cast on his right leg. It was 23, not 33. I'm sorry. Oh, this blows. He's got the air cast on his left leg. Air cast on his left leg, and he will be carted off the field. Keep in mind, this is just a few days after Rondale Moore suffered a season-ending leg injury. Air cast came out. Oh, this is brutal. Well, now you know football is back. When an injury just at a snap, yeah.
You said what?
Football is back when a guy's season is just fucking wiped away from him at the snap of a finger. That was the third play on defense. Spam 23 in the chat. Show some solidarity and some support right now for DeMarco. I'm sure he can use every single bit of it. Spam 23 in the chat. Let him know Dirty Birds fans across the country are pulling for him right now. So excited. He was so awesome last preseason, too. All right, 3rd and 3. 5 wide for Miami. Damn. That blows. Snap to Skylar Thompson. He goes deep down the left sideline. Oh, he just overthrows his man. He was open. 4th down coming up, and both teams will go 3 and out. Man, it's tough not to let injuries like that just kind of manifest your head for the next few minutes. It's like, cool, got to stop on defense. DeMarco's in an air cast right now. Dolphins will punt it away. So neither offense does a whole lot with their first possession. And Michael Penix, if he comes out for a second series, which I think he should and will have good field position at his own 41, 42-yard line. All right, let's finally catch up on some Super Chats. I am Greg. Rise up with a $10 Super Chat. Greg, appreciate you. We're adding your name to the Bijan Robinson jersey raffle. We're going to do that raffle at the end of the 4th quarter at the 2-minute warning, so make sure you stick around for that. But I am Greg. You are Greg. Thank you. I am Legend. Good movie, but I can never rewatch it because of the dog scene. Just makes me cry every time. 1st and 10, the Falcons will hand it off. Let's try Ed Garrett's Super Chat, and no one get injured. Otherwise, if someone gets injured this time, Ed, I'm blocking you from Super Chatting ever again. Is that fair? All right, Ed. 2nd and 9. It's gone. All right, we're going to have to, Ed, give us a minute. We're having some technical difficulties. Second and 9. Penix in the gun from his own 42. Takes the snap, throws to the left side. That is caught. Fumble, covered by Miami. Dolphins football. I think this is a fumble too. They'll review. I don't even know if they really review it in the preseason. It looked like a catch and a fumble. It was pretty bang, but I think it was a catch. He started to make more of a football move. I didn't see who fumbled it. It all happened so fast. Chris Blair. That sucks to see. He's fighting for a practice squad spot, maybe a roster spot. So a fumble from Chris Blair in the Falcons offense, and the Dolphins take over at midfield. And here's the crazy thing. We were about to put on an Ed Garrett Super Chat. Ed, you might need to pick a different team this season. Just going to put that out there. Justin, terrible start. Not good. I mean, offensively at least. Defense got a quick 3 and out, but came at a very costly price of DeMarco Hellams getting carted off the field. Oh. It's all right. It's all right. It's preseason football, guys. It is preseason football. You do not want to peak in the preseason. It appears that Hellams' injury was more to his ankle. Not that that's any better than like a knee or something, but that's the update. So it'll be Dolphins football after the fumble recovery. Justin, you're not putting the starters in. You don't need to save the game here. Some Super Chats to catch up on in a moment here. And NFL Plus is frozen. Gotta love that. Ed Garrett, what's going on, Ed? Pass the magic. Give me that Bijan jersey. Ed, you are in the draft. I've combined raffle and drawing. You are in the raffle for the Bijan Robinson jersey. How many beers have I had so far? I feel like my brain is still semi-preoccupied by DeMarco Hellams going down. I'm already kind of jumping to conclusions a little bit on, like, what do they do now at safety? The answer is probably nothing big. I mean, they were kind of planning for Richie Grant to be the starter, but you see so many teams run 3 safety sets now. You kind of have to have 3 starting caliber safeties. It's not like how it used to be in the NFL where your top 2 safeties played every single snap and the 2 backups were just that, backups. While we are at commercial break here, Matthew Petey fan says, sign Justin Simmons. And Robert says, how many beers? Robert, so far just half a beer. And of that half, about a third of it spilled when I opened it. Kind of exploded on me. A little volcanic eruption. Here we go. Miami has first down at their own 50. Play fake. Thompson rolling to his left. He will tuck it and run. And he'll pick up 5 yards with his legs. Lorenzo Carter applied the pressure. Dolphins football. Second and 5. Under center. Pitch. Run for Jeff Wilson. 6-yard pickup. First down Miami across the 40. I see Lorenzo Carter on the field. I see Eddie Goldman. I mean, those are guys that are actually worth watching with a close eye because they're going to be a part of that rotation up front. Whereas most often DBs play the whole game unless there's an injury. So if you're looking for kind of a guide for preseason football, I like watching the defensive line. Can they dominate against backup O-linemen? First and 10 in the pistol. Thompson hands it off. Run left side. Gain of 3. Rookie J.D. Bertrand, number 40 out of Notre Dame, made the stop. Atlanta boy came home for the NFL. Second and 7. Over 400 people watching, just 122 likes though. We got to do better than that. We're not even at 50%. Make sure to like the video if you have not already. Second and 7 at the 36. Thompson hands it off. Nowhere to go. Big loss on the play. Third down coming up. I think Wilson just kind of lost his footing and slipped a little bit. Third down. Spam those threes. Spam those threes. Third and 10 from the 40. TV froze. Thompson in the gun. Dropping back. Thrown. Hit as he was being thrown, and it's incomplete. I don't know how I landed that sentence. That was a Michael Scott sentence. Well, like what happened was the TV froze as he was getting ready to throw the ball. So I'm like, is he hit? And I was like, I don't know if I want to commit to that. I can't really tell. 3 legs away from 150. Bots are here. B to block the bots as always. A chat sports staple. So the thing with the bots I don't get is they don't even like offer a link to click on or something. I don't know what they're trying to accomplish. Someone appears to be banged up from this last play. I think it's a Dolphins offensive lineman. Yeah. Keon Smith. Well, a couple of injuries early in this game. If you're just tuning in, we had an injury pop up for DeMarco Helms on the 3rd play of the game defensively for Atlanta. And now we've got an injury to a Dolphins offensive tackle. So while the Dolphins attend to that, we're going to tell everyone about our friends over at Game Time. If you love summer baseball, want to catch a Braves game, want to go catch a Falcons preseason game, or any other pro sports team in your area, or a concert, download Game Time today because they've got awesome deals for Dirty Birds fans. First off, they offer the Game Time guarantee. If you find tickets in the same section and row for less, Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference. So take the guesswork out of buying MLB tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply, but again, create an account and redeem code CHAT Sports for $20 off your first purchase. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price guaranteed. The Dolphins are attempting a 58-yard field goal. 58-yard field goal attempt for Miami right now from the left hash. Well, that's one way to play the preseason, I suppose. Sanders, I think is good. It just froze, but it's online, and it hits the back netting. That was good from 70. You know what? I don't hate that. Like, you don't need to practice punting in the preseason. Why not let your kicker just get some more, like, game reps of, hey, it's one thing to hit a 58-yarder in practice, but can you do it in the stadium with the crowd, with the pressure? I like that mindset of approaching preseason football that way.
Why not get him some reps?
Yeah.
Like, you need your kicker to get some reps too. Like, imagine you're like, oh, I wonder how he would be able to, feel against like the crowd and like everything like that, because the crowd always comes into play when you're a kicker.
I like the approach for Miami and Coach McDaniel.
Sort of like answering a question too, like, can I hit this? Can he hit this?
Yeah.
He can.
We are very close to reaching 22,900 subscribers. I know there are 28 of you watching right now that are not subscribed. So if you are one of those 28 people, hit the sub button down below. Once you do that, type F the Saints in the chat. Let's get an F the Saints going right now. I don't care about the Dolphins. I've got no ill will against them. But I know everyone watching right now hates the Saints. So let's make this an anti-Saints Atlanta Falcons YouTube channel. F the Saints. Hit the sub button if that's music to your ears right now. Let's go. Let's get ourselves to 22,900 subscribers. We are 26 subs away. Hit the sub button down below. I've got Connor B, Charles Cooley, Matthew Petey fan, Lav something, Willie M, Aiden Stackhouse. Even the bot is spamming F the Saints. Can you believe that? Even the bot goes, F the Saints, Petey. You're absolutely right. Cody Massey, Archangel. Let's see what the number is right now. Yeah, where are we at? 25 subs to go. Let's go. Warren Jefferson, F the Saints. Let's go. Shad Mees, F the Saints, bruh. William, Gary Schaefer, F the Saints in the chat. If you hate the Saints, hit the sub button. Let's get ourselves to 22,000. There we go. Chipping away, baby. Help us reach 22,900 subscribers. Put us in striking distance of reaching 23,000. Because if we can get to 23,000 subscribers off of today's live watch party, we'll be able to go live for preseason week 2 next week, which will be a noon Eastern game, I think against the Jags. That sounds right. So if you want more Falcons preseason and then regular season watch parties, hit the sub button. Help us continue to grow. The more subscribers, the more studio space I can get. That's more content for you guys at home. I've got NC Show, Mr. Roberts, F the Aints, Taylor Elwell's here. Good to see you, Taylor. And kick return for Atlanta is muffed initially and then recovered by the Falcons and taken down at the 20. F the Aints, that plays too. Believe me. It all plays. Next preseason is the Ravens. That's the home opener that's against the Jags. Or the home preseason opener, that is. What is going on? I can't stand preseason broadcasts. They only have to do it 3 times a year. And every single year, it's a disaster.
I was going to say, this is preseason for them. They can't figure out their audio
No,
right
this
now.
is the Super Bowl for them. They only get preseason games. 1st and 10, Penix. Throwing. Caught, but I think he's out of bounds. Yeah. I mean, a lot of zip on the throw, but it was just a little bit off target. Just enough to push the receiver out of bounds. Uncle Buck with a $10 super chat. Let's go. Yeah, I think he's out of bounds. I think that's Casey Washington, too. 2nd and 10. Deep shot. Has a man wide open. That's Blair. He fumbled it earlier. Redeems himself with a huge play. Great throw from Michael Penix. That's the gunslinger in 9. It'll lead to some incompletions. Maybe a pick here or there. But you're going to get some big explosive plays along the way. Great throw and catch from Penix to Blair. Let's go. 41-yard gain. They move all the way to the Dolphins' 40. Penix going deep again. That one's a little too tall. Looking for Casey Washington just above his reach. 2nd and 10. But Penix not afraid to sling the football. Good for Blair, by the way, right? Fumble the ball. Can't go back and undo it, but go make a play. Redeem yourself. That's exactly what he did. Second and 10. Willie M tossing out some hot takes right now. Blair is 53-man roster worthy. 2nd and 10 for Penix. Flag. I think it's going to be on the offense. Some type of illegal procedure or false start. False start. Brad Rogers, our official today. And NFL Plus has frozen up on me. Penix so far, by the way, 4 for 7, 68 yards. Not a bad start for the first-round pick, especially working with the backups. Like, that's what he's kind of got at his disposal at the moment. Oh, my gosh. The freezing NFL Plus is driving me up the wall. It looks like there was just a big run play from Jace McClellan. So, we missed that. 2nd and 2. Okay. That must have been after the false start. It would have made it 2nd and 15. Another run on 2nd and 2. This one is not as productive as the previous one. No real gain on the play. 3rd down coming up. We saw another super chat from Uncle Buck fly in whenever you're ready. Getting ready to enter the game time red zone. Third and 2. Empty set. Let's go, Michael. Penix in the gun. Pressure coming. Hit as he throws. Incomplete. Went to the end zone trying to link up with his rookie running back, Jace McClellan. Just overcooked it a tad, but you can't blame him too much. There was a free rusher just barreling towards him, and he was hit as he let that ball go. Knew he was going to get hit. Just put a little bit too much on it. So Atlanta will likely have to settle for a field goal. Here comes Younghoe Koo. It'll be a 39-yard field goal, if it will ever load. Kick is up, and it is good. So 3-3. What was my score prediction? 25-19. That's still in play, I suppose. We're not dead. But we're all even in a game of field goals. 3-3. Uncle Buck, I saw your super chat. We'll throw that on screen for you. Oh, we got the aunt coming through here. So, we got the entire Barkas family reunion being held at the moment. Well, Reed's doing an excellent job, so very much appreciated. I'm sure he's going to get a good laugh at this when he gets home tonight. Do you want to read it? I mean, it's for you, I suppose.
So, heck yeah! And then go birds! So this is both birds.
This is the
Both
bird sanctuary.
Falcons? No. So we're Eagles fans,
Right.
but it works for both.
I was saying it's a bird sanctuary.
Because they're it's a bird sanctuary.
All birds matter.
Yes.
All birds matter.
Yeah.
It's a bird haven here.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think, is there a term for like a bird rescue thing? That sounds like I don't know. I think I'm just making it up.
Humane Society.
Yeah. I went to the Humane Society on Wednesday, dropped off some dog food. My dog did not like this one piece of dog food. Never touched it again. So off it went to the Humane Society. So far, Michael Penix is as advertised, I'd say. Like, it's a very small sample size, so you can't draw much from it. You should not expect him to go out and throw 2 touchdowns on his first 2 passes. But he is a gunslinger. He is not afraid to let it rip, go deep with the ball. And we are seeing that right now. We are getting a nice taste of what will hopefully be Falcons football in 3 to 4 years. Like, I say hopefully because I love for Kirk Cousins to be very successful for nearly the entire duration of his contract before they turn over to Michael. But I'm going to lose my freaking mind. I feel like Andy Bernard right now, and the phone's going off in the ceiling. That's where I'm at right now. Because the game keeps lagging. 27 likes away from 200 likes.
27 likes away from 200 likes, which means when we get to 200, another person will be added to the raffle for
That's
the Bijan.
true. Do you want to list off everyone that's currently in the raffle? Just so everyone's got a good head count.
Yeah. All right. So
By the way, the raffle I should have mentioned is a Bijan Robinson jersey giveaway. We're going to do that giveaway, that raffle, at the 2-minute warning of the fourth quarter.
Yes.
All yours.
All right. So we got Cody Massey, Archangel, Jason Greenway, Noah C., Ron D., Ed Garrett, I am Greg, and Uncle Buck.
It's a good squad right there.
Yep.
It's a good squad. Milo, I'm thinking Casey Washington for wide receiver 3. I mean, that job is definitely not sewn up by Ray McLeod. It's not like you can't overcome him being on the depth chart initially. So I don't dislike that take at all. Like, if Casey Washington continues to play well, and so far he's been a popular target for Penix, I don't see why he can't rise the depth chart a little bit. 1st and 10 for Miami, though. They're at their own 28-yard line. Play fake for Thompson. Throwing over the middle. Intercepted! That's picked off! The return across the 30. Inside the 20. Let's go! That's Kevin King. Kevin King has not played football since 2021. Wow. Didn't play in 2022. Injured in 2023 when working out by himself. And in 2024, he comes up with an interception in the first quarter of his first game back. Good for him, dude. Some pressure was applied. Was that Zach Harrison generating the pressure? Either him or Contavious Street. I can't tell if it was 93 or 96. Interception. We are in the game time red zone indeed. 1st and 10. Penix hands it off. So Carlos Washington stuffed at the line, but both offenses exchanging turnovers in the first quarter. It's preseason, baby. Across the board. I'm sorry about the bots. I wish I could do something about them. They just suck. The thing is I block them every time. How many bot channels can there be? Second and 11. Penix in the gun, takes the snap. Screen, caught, McClellan, up the gut, Jace, inside the 5. Oh, that's Carlos Washington, excuse me. Washington, by the way, has been very impressive so far throughout training camp. I think he's going to emerge as this team's RB3, and maybe a little bit of a change the pace back. Not that Bijan can't do it all, but we know Algiers good for goal line, short yardage situation, but maybe Washington can fill that void of a receiving back for this team. And as I say all that, he just was dropped for a loss of 3 or 4 on the next play. I mean, he had no chance. He gets the ball, he gets to the hole, and he is immediately met by a defender. I mean, there's just nowhere he can go. And we have an injured Dolphin. So Murphy kind of favoring his right leg at the moment. He is being attended to. So an injury there. With 400 people watching right now, we're 4 likes away from 200. Let's show them the Super Chat menu really quickly, Reed. Just because we are 4 likes away from another free edition for the Bijan Robinson jersey raffle. But if you want to secure a spot in that raffle, $10 Super Chat, and we'll add your name right now. But if you want to get your hands on a free Bijan Robinson jersey, hit that thumbs up button. Every 100 likes, we'll add someone. Or if you want to guarantee a spot in line, $10 Super Chat. Great way to support the channel and potentially get yourself a new Falcons jersey. So
we are at 200 likes.
We're there?
Yep.
All right, start spamming ATL. Spam ATL. Let's go. 201 likes now. Spam ATL. We're going to pick someone after this next play, or if they go to commercial break, we'll pick someone now. They're going to commercial break. So Applebee's is on screen here. All right, spam ATL. We're picking someone for the free Bijan Robinson jersey giveaway in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 3/4. Half a second. I got Shad Mees. S-H-A-D Mees. Shad Mees. S-H-A-D-M-E-E-Z. Shad Mees. Yep. And we got a $10 Super Chat from 2.0. Let's go, 2.0. Appreciate you. $10 Super Chat. That's an automatic addition to the jersey giveaway raffle. So, 2 people getting added in about a 10-second span. If you didn't get picked, I'm sorry. I'm just picking a name out of the chat, whichever one's at the bottom of the chat when I look down. So, encourage someone that is a friend or family member to come click on the stream. 2.0, let's go. $10 Super Chat. Cheers to you, 2.0. Thank you so much. Have your mom, have your dad, have your grandma. Grandparents love clicking on internet links. They don't know where it goes. Just have them like the video. No virus, too. So it's going to be a win-win for them. Although the next time, though, there may be a virus. And then they will have this false sense of confidence. Cracker Barrel Kid. I have NFL Plus and live in Atlanta, and it won't let me the game. Someone please help me. If you live in Atlanta, you should just watch it on TV. But I'm guessing it's a regional blackout. So that's unfortunately all the help I can offer. I got to give it to Jack Russell. The guy has been determined. He is continually spamming ATL. Shad Mees also spamming ATL despite being picked already. So the dedication right now is real. Along with John Robinson. Well, the good news is we are about 80 likes away from 300. So at 300, we'll have another free edition for the Bijan Robinson jersey giveaway. Was there an injury to the Falcons? Penix dumps it off. down to the 1 yard line. Is that Ross Dwelly? No, that's John Fitzpatrick. So Fitzpatrick down at the 1. We'll also do a free raffle entry if we get to 23,000. 20 every 100 subs as well. That work for everyone? Taylor, if your feed is behind me, pause my stream right now, and that way you can sync it up better. 3rd and goal. The other thing about preseason games, we're closing in on 45 minutes, and we're not even like all that close to the end of it. Like, we still have 3.5 minutes left. We
did have like 3 injuries already.
I know, but like, I guess that's fine. You're right.
Yeah.
Like, we started at what time? Like 6:08 kind of Central, 7:08 Eastern.
Yeah.
It was after
they did start late.
They started late. So that's why I said like 45-ish. Yeah.
Yeah.
There have been a lot of injuries. You're right. I wonder if the NFL ever cares to try and improve the preseason product. It's like, nope, this is what it is, and we don't care. 3rd and goal. Quiet. Offense is at work. In the Game Time Red Zone, get $20 off your first purchase when you use code CHATSPORTS. Download Game Time today. Terms apply. 3rd and goal. From the 1. Penix under center. It froze. It froze. It fucking froze. I'm going to throw up. Either that or they're doing a really good job of not moving. No, it definitely froze. Penix, a fade on 3rd and goal. Incomplete. It was solid coverage. It was also overthrown. I don't know if anyone would have a chance of hauling that one in. Like, Fitzpatrick's going to argue that he was held a little bit. I don't know if maybe no. I don't think it's catchable. That's the point I'm making as well. 4th and goal. I think they're going to go for it, which they should. You don't need to learn that your kicker can make a kick from the 1 yard line. How does that help you at all in your evaluations? 4th and goal from the 1. Come on, don't freeze for starters. Penix hands it off. Touchdown, Atlanta! Carlos Washington. Falcons take the lead. 9-3 with the extra point on the way. Show me those TDs. Show me those TDs. Let's go. Show me those TDs. Carlos Washington. 1 yard plunge. Falcons on top for the first time tonight. Extra point is good. And it's a 10-3 ball game for the Falcons with 3 minutes to go in the opening quarter. So Raheem Morris, this is also the weird thing about preseason. If the Falcons win this game, well, Raheem Morris has already been a Falcons coach before. But like, okay, this is why football is not back. If someone scores a touchdown in the preseason game, is that their first NFL touchdown? You know what I mean? Like, no.
That is a very fair
If
point.
Michael Penix throws a touchdown in the next series, that's not his first.
He's not like keeping the ball. And going
exactly.
home.
That's my point. But if football was back, wouldn't that be his first career touchdown?
Petey's got a point.
Petey's
got a point.
I've got some people in a mental pretzel. You don't think he keeps the ball?
Absolutely not.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Actually, I wouldn't say absolutely not. It depends on the person.
That's what I was going to say. Carlos Washington should keep that ball. Although,
I don't know.
I will add, if you keep stuff from the game, it comes out of your paycheck. Like, you have to buy your jersey. You got to buy the ball. So maybe some guys are like, I don't need to buy that. B to block the bot. Taylor Elwell, that deserves a drink and time to start them buffalo wings. What's your go-to wing flavor? Unmute yourself. Unmute yourself. Join the conversation.
I was just about to put this up.
Oh,
Hold
look
on.
at this. You and Taylor, well, you're just hungry, I think.
No.
Reed was working through dinner a little bit.
this.
That's what I thought, yeah.
Yep.
Kick return for Miami is better than some previous ones. Gets out to the 27. What are you having to eat tonight for dinner? I went to get barbecue for lunch. Got myself a brisket sandwich. And at the checkout, they were like, hey, someone placed an order and never picked it up. Do you want this?
Oh,
So
what?
it was like
That's
a
awesome.
jalapeno sausage. I
Oh,
was like,
that's so cool.
So I was like, I'll have that for dinner. So I had a very,
Oh.
very nice dinner.
Very nice.
1st and 10, Skylar Thompson and the Dolphins offense back on the field. Last time they were on the field, Kevin King came up with his first interception in a long time, I'd say. Going back to at least 2021. 1st and 10 in the pistol. Skylar puts a man in motion, takes the snap. It's a handoff, and Zach Harrison is quick to greet him. And it's not a very nice greeting. Black pepper chicken baby, and I'm shaking ass in the deli. Wingstop Atomic Wings. I am a honey barbecue man. That is how soft I am when it comes to spice. I can't handle it. 2nd and 11. Thompson in the gun. Snap, pressure, quick throw, caught. Gain of 5 or 6. That pass was threaded through a needle. I thought that might have been intercepted for a moment. A bit of a bullet from the former K-State Wildcat. Oh, no. 3rd and 5. Empty set. I've got a bad feeling about this play. And it's not because I share a wall with the Dolphins host. Thompson looking, throwing down the right sideline. Man wide open. Big gain of more. Down the sideline. Hamilton makes the tackle, but not before a 30 to 40-yard pickup for Miami. I am behind. I know. I'm at the mercy of NFL Plus.
There's nothing we can do.
And it's the worst thing to be at the mercy of. But I don't mind being behind because then you get to watch the game on TV and then watch the reaction. If it's like a reaction-worthy play. So I think it's got some pros to it. Drew, is Penix looking good? I'd say so. What is he, 7 for 10 for about 80 yards? Like, you're not going to see insane stat lines in the preseason because they don't play enough. Incomplete pass, 2nd and 10 Miami. But I would say Penix looked pretty solid so far. Had a big play to Chris Blair. It's just tough to come up with really strong opinions in the preseason because the sample size is so small.
I will say he does look comfortable in the pocket.
Dude, he took a hit, by the way. Whoever that Dolphins receiver was, got his bell rung. Hamilton just lowered the shoulder right through his chest. Sanders on the receiving end. Snap to Thompson. Looking, dumping it off, right flat. Yards after catch will pick up the first down. Robert, we're still on beer 1, believe it or not. $5 super chat, though. It's a beer's cheers. You can single-handedly power me all the way to beer number 3. $20 seconds left in the opening quarter. Dolphins inside the Game Time red zone. $20 off when you download the Game Time app and use code CHATSPORTS. Thompson hands it off. 1st and goal from the 9. It froze, and I'm just looking at the film right now of what the running back would see. He cuts up, and he picks up about 3 yards, and that is the end of the first quarter. So after 15 minutes from the 3:05, it is 10-3 Falcons. Michael Penix handing it off to Carlos Washington at the goal line for the lone touchdown of the game. But the Dolphins are trying to formulate a response right now. They're at Miami. They're at the Atlanta 5-yard line to start the second quarter. Deegs, what kind of beer are you drinking, boss? Right now it's a Miller Lite. It's not my go-to, if I'm being honest. There was just nothing else cold in the fridge. If I'm power ranking my light beer preferences, I'd go Coors Light first. Probably, I don't know. Oh, I would say Coors Light first, and then like a Blue Moon or Pacifico. I was probably ahead of Coors Light, but now we're getting too far in the weeds. But I love a good craft beer. I got an old soul like that. I keep exiting and like re-entering the stream or the feed for this preseason game to try and catch back up.
What's everyone else drinking?
Jack Russell Coors Light, that's the one. Archangel Corona with grenadine. Okay. Jack Russell Ice House or Bud Ice bottles. I have not had Ice House beer in a long time. That's like the cheap college beer brand, is it not? Ice House? Yeah. Coors Light is class. Dude, it's actually insane. Whoever at Coors thought of the Blue Mountains is solely responsible for all their success, I'd say. Like, I'm just that simplistic of a man of like, bottles, mountains, blue? Oh, I got to have that. Like, just the technology of it is incredible. Come on. This is driving me insane. Blue Moon is not a light beer. That's a fair counterpoint. I was just broadly talking about cheap beer. I feel like light beer in my brain is just cheap beer. Like grocery store beer. Yeah. Gas station beer is light beer to me.
Volume up?
Volume up on the game. I can't give you volume on the game. That would be an infringement on copyright laws. And that's how you get in big YouTube trouble. And I'm not trying to get into big YouTube trouble. I am completely frozen right now on my stream. But from what I just heard from our Dolphins host, who a lot of you longtime viewers might know, it's Nick Roloff, the old kind of producer and, partner in crime of this channel. He's risen the ranks here at Chat Sports. He's now the Dolphins full-time host. It's also his birthday, so if you want to go check out Dolphins Today by Chat Sports, let him know a little HBD from a former viewer. Come on. And touchdown Miami. Jeff Wilson hauls it in from Skylar Thompson, and the Dolphins have formulated a response. They march down the field, and it is 10-10 Falcons-Dolphins with the extra point from Sanders on the way. Touchdown Miami. Damn. But that's preseason for you. No need to get worked up. So the Dolphins even the score after a momentary lead for Atlanta. Oh, I forgot about this. An absolute staple of preseason football. After the first quarter, they just start interviewing starters who aren't playing. And they usually let the interviews supersede the play on the field. And not that that's a crime, because the play on the field is not all that interesting. But for my job, I would like to see the play on the field. Tua last year quietly, by the way, leading the NFL in passing. I don't think people realize that he was the NFL passing leader.
When you can just throw it up to Tyreek Hill,
yeah,
and he gets the rack every time.
Peter, glad that football is back, though. Here's the thing. It's not back. It's not back. If it was back, I wouldn't be watching it on a shitty stream that keeps freezing every 20 seconds. If this was a regular season game, my anxiety would be through the roof. Football is not back.
This is the question we want to know, guys.
And I've got a lot of reasons for why it's not back, but the biggest one of all is when the regular season starts, you're not allowed to say football is back then again. Because in your mind, it's already been back for a month. It can't be back twice.
If it was back,
How could
Tua would be on the field right now,
Yeah.
wouldn't he?
This is literally what it is. Preseason. Football is not the preseason, though. Ooh, a kind of shaky kick. So I know that for the new kick return rules, the ball has to land in the landing zone, which is the goal line to the 20. If it does not land in the landing zone, then it goes all the way out to the 40, as if the ball went out of bounds. A flag went down. That ball barely crept into the landing zone, which I think is kind of the new strategy. Like, you just want to get it barely in the landing zone so that the return team has to field it off a hop. Mm-hmm. We're 10 subs away from our next free raffle entry for the Bijan Robinson jersey giveaway. So if you are not a subscriber yet, lock yourself in for the best free Falcons YouTube content, and we're going to get you guys in on a free jersey giveaway. That will be at the 2-minute warning of the fourth quarter. First down's an incomplete pass for Atlanta. Second down coming up. Eight subs away. Let's go. Yeah, we're doing a drawing then too. Every 100 subs. Second and 10. Atlanta, I guess that penalty, by the way, was on them. I'm not sure what it was, but they're back at the 10-yard line now.
Keon, yes, Penix is in right now.
Penix is in for second and 10. If it would unfreeze, that would be wonderful. Penix takes the snap, looking to throw. Nice pocket, checks it down, caught, gain of about 8. And that'll bring up third down. I think it was Jace McClellan who caught that ball. So third and short coming up here, but 3rd and 2.
That was a solid throw.
Yeah. I think Penix has looked pretty good so far. Like, I don't know if we see enough of him to come up with a big conclusion. I mean, he converts on that 3rd and 1 right there. Nice throw to the out route of John Fitzpatrick. Gain of 2. Only needed 1. Fresh set of downs. 1st and 10 Falcons. First and 10. Penix will line up under center at his own 22-yard line. Penix takes the snap. Handoff right side. No room for McClellan. And it'll bring up 2nd down and 10. 6 subs away. Hit the sub button down below. Sub for dubs. Get the good vibes rolling going into the regular season. 22,894. When we get to 6 more subscribers and reach 22,900, we're going to do a free entry for our Bijan Robinson jersey giveaway, which will be at the 2-minute warning of the fourth quarter. 2nd and 10. Penix in the gun. Takes the snap. Penix looking to pass. Dumps it off. Short route. Just not a lot of room for, I believe, Casey Washington, who has been a go-to target so far for the rookie quarterback and a fellow rookie. Maybe a gain of 4. So 3rd and medium coming up right now. I just cannot stand NFL Plus. Third and 6, here we go. Third and 6 from Atlanta's 26. Penix takes the snap. Throws. Broke it up. It looked like he was searching for Kadarrell Hodge. Ultimately broken up. And the Falcons will have to punt it away. So Miami's offense will come on the field with about 12 minutes to go in the first half, trying to reclaim the lead after tying the game the last time out there. Oh. Return for the Dolphins by Malik Washington. He comes out of Virginia. He's a rookie wide receiver. I was pretty high on him. If you watched our draft content, he was a popular sleeper name. So he'll be a fun guy to watch for the rest of this game here. 5 subs away. We're 5 subs away from 22,900. Every commercial, I feel like I got to back out and re-enter just to try and catch back up. Buddy Bear's here. Good to see you, Buddy Bear. Buddy Bear, if you want to add to your jersey collection, $10 super chat will get you entered into a Bijan Robinson jersey raffle. So if you're watching and you want to get yourself a new Falcons jersey while supporting the show at the same time, $10 super chat. Reed, tell us who is in the jersey giveaway at the moment, please.
All righty. We got Cody Massey, Archangel, Jason Greenway, Noah C., Ron D., Ed Garrett, I Am Greg, Uncle Buck, Shad Mees, 2.0.
We got 10 people right now.
And Ron D. is the one that is the free entry.
Yeah, so 11.
Yep. So he's, it could be you. It could be you.
It could be you.
'Cause we're about to get to that. We're about to get to the 900.
Those are not bad odds right there for a free jersey. 1 out of 11 right now. Robert Watkins, Rondale Moore, that is, was carted off not last Wednesday, but 2 days ago Wednesday. 1 sub away. We got to get there. Let's go. Who wants to be a part of Falcons YouTube history? Who wants to be in Canton? This entire list gets faxed to Canton every single night of everyone that's subscribed, and then those names are added to NFL YouTube history at the Pro Football Hall of Fame.
And you were there.
True
You
story.
saw it.
Yes. I was in Canton last week for the Hall of Fame game. I saw a lot of unique jerseys. I did see a Falcons jersey. I'll be impressed, or maybe not impressed, but can anyone guess the 2 fan base? Okay, that did not help. 2 fan bases that were not represented from what I saw at the Pro Football Hall of Fame game. 1st and 10. Trickery here. A little flip around. And it's a gain of nearly 20 yards. All the way out to midfield. Was that Malik Washington again from Virginia? There we go. Now we do need the insurance run because I don't want to get there and then just immediately fall back. See, that's why I said the AC. I knew it. I knew it. This is not my first rodeo.
There are some jokesters out there, huh?
Need the insurance run. We're back up. Who's the winner of the game so far? Anyone that's not watching. It's preseason football, ladies and gentlemen. There's hardly anyone even at this game. 1st and 10, run to the left side, gain of 2. But to give you a much more professional response, how about Kevin King? He had the interception for the Falcons. He's trying to earn a roster spot. Has not played football since 2021, so that's a big play for him to make. Zach Harrison, I think, has looked pretty solid so far. Those are 2 names that pop in my head. Carlos Washington has a touchdown. I think Penix altogether has looked really good. Robert, Rondale Moore, that is lost for the rest of the year. Okay, we got to get, could we just stay at 9:01? We'll get to 9:01 and actually stay there for 30 seconds. We'll do another edition, but we're just about to drop back down to 89.9. See, just like that. 2nd and 8. Is my TV the worst at lagging, you think? Oh, that's very nice. Run left side. Gain of 11. There's the insurance run. We just stay at 9:01 for like 10 more seconds. This is driving me up the wall. Nah, this is why I can't have nice things. This is why we cannot have nice things. I feel like I'm in like a hamster wheel, just being watched right now. Stay. At least for this 1st and 10 play for Miami. Nope, so you can't even finish at the 1st and 10 play before we go down to sub. Run left side, Jalen Wright. My Tennessee Volunteer stumbles his way towards the 1st down marker. Now, this is just fucking insane. 1st down, Miami. Jalen Wright, I think is, oh, there we go. That's 2 insurance runs. We just hold this line for like 15 seconds without going down, and then we're going to do a free edition for the Bijan Robinson jersey giveaway. Taylor, I think we're going to just do a classic duck race. No horse race, just a classic duck race. All right, 1st and 10. If we drop another sub. I want to do the giveaway or the drawing to enter the drawing. 1st and 10. Play fake. Dump off right side. Big gain. It'll be a 1st down Miami. Okay, now we've got enough insurance runs here. All right, as the Dolphins enter the game time red zone, start spamming ATL. Spam ATL. We're going to add someone to the free giveaway for the Bijan Robinson jersey. But you got to be in the chat, and you got to be spamming ATL. Now, if you do not get picked and you still want to get entered, $10 super chat. We will add you to our free jersey giveaway for Bijan Robinson. $10 super chat gets you added. All right. We're going to pick someone out of the chat in 3, 2, 1. I've got Eli Kessler. Eli Kessler. Eli Kessler. First and 10 from the 13. It's a run right side. Not a lot of room. And somehow the running back is able to eke out like 7 yards. Not a great showing right now by the Atlanta front seven. They're kind of getting pushed around at the point of attack. Falcons defensive line.
Here we go, defense.
Starting to get pushed around a little bit.
Spam those S's, baby. Turn those ATLs into S's and we need a stop here.
Let's get a stop.
Because if we get a stop here and force them to a field goal, that's huge.
S for stop. And flag is thrown pre-snap. Delay of game. Mike McDaniel not happy with his offense. That's a big win for the Falcons defense. They could use every yard at this stage of the field. With the way they've been pushed around so far. We're, by the way, 53 likes away from 300 likes. At 300 likes, we're going to do another addition to the Bijan Robinson jersey giveaway. But if you don't want to wait for 53 more likes, $10 super chat. It's a great way to support the channel and gets you entered for that jersey giveaway. 2nd and 7. Thompson, quick throw, left side, caught. And it'll be a gain of 5. 3rd and 2 coming up from the 5-yard line. Third and two. Let's get a stop. Dolphins break the huddle. if this was a regular season game, as Skylar Thompson ran it himself, Jaden Price made the tackle. I'm not an anxious person, but if something is fucking with my ability to watch NFL football, I start to have major panic attacks. It makes my heart race. And I'm just thankful the NFL Plus is crap in the bed during a preseason game. Would not be able to handle this for a regular season game. They're going to measure this. I think he got... Oh, I actually forgot. They got the new Skyhawk technology. So, I don't really know how that plays into this, but they are testing out that, like, Skyhawk technology, which they use in tennis, for example, to see if a ball is in or on the line. But no chains come out formally, I think, during the Skyhawk technology portion. So the virtual measurement says he crossed the line. Yeah. I mean, he got the nose of the football and then some. You're right. It's 3. And Raheem Morris is going to challenge this one. This is interesting. If this challenge proves that he is down short of the line of gain, that'll be a tough blow to the Skyhawk technology, which is being brought in to get this moment 100% correct. It's tough to tell when he's down. Like, we have a couple of things in play here. We got to figure out when is Skylar Thompson down. His legs start to slip out from under him, and maybe his heel touches the white chalk before, like, his butt hits the ground. Because I think that's the first moment where he is physically downed. Well, another commercial. Another chance of me trying to get back into the good graces with NFL Plus. 45 likes away from 300 likes. Make sure to hit that thumbs up button if you have not already. Shout out to James Scott for nude, for workout. Rod, Marcus Wright for typing S for stop. Get your S for stops in there. Workout, you got to take that up with YouTube. All right, while we do some heart surgery on NFL Plus, I want to tell everyone watching about our great friends over at Game Time. If you want to score some Braves tickets, Falcons preseason tickets, or regular season tickets, get started with Game Time today. Download the Game Time app and use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Now, one thing I love about Game Time is they offer the Game Time guarantee. If you find tickets in the same section and row for less, Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference. So why not give Game Time a shot today? Now, they're also going to give you guys $20 off your first purchase when you download the Game Time app and use code CHATSPORTS. I put all that information in the comments and description of today's video. But download the Game Time app, use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply, but again, redeem that code CHATSPORTS for $20 off. Download Game Time today. Best place for last-minute tickets at the lowest price guaranteed. Shout out to all the new subscribers, by the way. Really appreciate everyone for joining the channel. We're closing in on 23,000 subscribers. A little under 100 to go. I'd love to get there by the end of this watch party. And if you'd love to get there as well, make sure to support the channel in more ways than just one. Like, comment, subscribe. 3 free, easy ways to support the fastest growing Falcons YouTube community on YouTube. We got Willie M in the chat hanging out with us from really the kickoff of the game. Cody Massey, Ryan Cook, Tails the Dude, Timor. Thank you all so much for hanging out with us. I can't picture a better way to spend a Friday night. So we're done with Michael Penix. Taylor, oh, God bless it. I think Taylor Heineke just fumbled the snap and it's recovered by Miami. Oh, no. Was it that easy? Or is it a false start that wipes it away? Regardless, Michael Penix being done for the night really stinks. I thought he'd get the whole first half. Ultimately, he gets, what's the math? 22 minutes. Oh, it's Dolphins football. By the way, I guess while NFL Plus lagged, they overturned the Skylar Thompson, and Skyhawk was wrong.
That's a big vote.
Yeah. Well, it's Dolphins football. Heineke thought there was a false start or some whistle, so he never really makes an effort for this ball. It's Miami football, and it's at the Atlanta 6-yard line. You got to be shitting me. So here comes the Dolphins offense. I guess Skyhawk was right all along. It's like, no, you don't get the ball. We're trying to guess what happens on this play. Touchdown Dolphins. Jalen Wright. Will punch it in. Largely untouched. And the Dolphins tack on 6 immediately. August the 3rd, how'd my boy MPJ do? My initials are MJP, so for a moment I thought you were asking how I did. I was like, only my mom calls me MJP. John. How did Michael Penix do? I thought he did pretty well. Like, he played 3 series. There was a 3-and-out, a fumble on the second. Like, we just didn't get we got one real drive out of him. And that one real drive, well, I guess the first one's a real drive, too. It was just a quick 3-and-out. But the short answer is good. Like, Michael Penix, I thought, looked good. I don't think it's the greatest performance I've ever seen from a rookie in a preseason game. But it's not the worst, that's for sure.
I mean,
so it just really wasn't enough to see to come up with a strong opinion.
The thing that bothers me, though, is if you're going to use the pick that you used on him, let him play. See the future.
Yeah, I
You know
agree.
what I mean?
They pulled the plug a little bit on the quicker end. This is how I know that the preseason doesn't even matter to the coaches. If it really mattered for some of these guys, they wouldn't have them get pulled so quickly out of fear of injury. I look forward when the NFL goes to 18 games, mostly because that means they'll go down to 2 preseason games. And that's probably all you need. I mean, it's kind of crazy to think we used to have 4 preseason. Like, that was a quarter of the season. 4 preseason games. Michael K. No, John Paddock got released for Nathan Roque. Okay. But the Dolphins, they're up 17-10 with about 5-ish minutes remaining in the fourth quarter. I beg your pardon, second quarter. Ooh, Chop Robinson. I kind of forgot about this. I talked a lot of shit about Chop Robinson on this channel. I was just not a big fan of taking an edge rusher purely based off of traits. Oh, trivia. Chop Robinson is the 3rd Penn State player taken by the Dolphins in the first round. Can you name the other two? Mike Gesicki was a Penn State lineman. He was not a first-rounder. I know. I'm trying to think of even Penn State players. Like other first-round picks by the Dolphins.
My whole family went to Penn State, so they might be sitting
this
at
is
home.
kind of good for them.
They might be sitting at home trying to guess that trivia question.
Yeah. Oh, producer Sam Brown. Has he done it? Maybe, maybe not. Not a good look for Heineke, though. Just not making an effort on that fumble.
And he's trying to earn a spot on this roster, too.
Yeah, he definitely has to fight for a roster spot. Here we go. Moment of truth. We are working on it. Quick reminder, $10 Super Chat will get you added to our Bijan Robinson jersey raffle. So if you want to score yourself a new Bijan jersey going into the season, $10 Super Chat will do that drawing at the 2-minute warning of the fourth quarter. Or $5 Super Chat, it's a beers cheers. Would love to have another sip of my Miller Lite, but the rule of Chat Sports is you can't really drink just willy-nilly. Otherwise, you start to look like an alcoholic at the office. And that's not going to land you in a good spot with your annual review coming up. Dolphins with the football. Or I beg your pardon. Dolphins with the lead, I should say. Come on. Just fighting through some technology issues here. Miami trying to fend off a comeback attempt here to close the first half. Heineke rips it down the sideline. That is incomplete. Incomplete pass down the right sideline from Taylor Heineke to Chris Blair. And, oh, here we go. We're back in business, baby. Oh, it's just very finicky. Well, we troubleshot it, the bad chord at least. Come on. Here we go. Falcons. Heineke looking to pass. It is caught, I think. Don't move. Oh. All right, don't touch anything. Not caught. KC Washington on the targeted end of a pass that's just going to go off his hand and be incomplete. Ooh, fancy. So, incomplete pass for the Falcons, and they're going to punt it on 4th and 6. Yeah. Line drive punt return across the 40, out towards the 50, nearing the Falcons 45, and Miami, with a 7-point lead, is going to have some good field position, trying to add on to it. Under 5 minutes remaining in the first half. I know everyone wants to know how Michael Penix did. The short answer is he did fine. Like, he did good. He had some good plays. He had a couple of overthrows here or there, but he looked like a rookie quarterback and probably on the higher end of rookie quarterbacks as far as preseason games go. It's just really tough for me to say something with a ton of like strong opinions when he only played 1.5 quarters.
And he looked comfortable. That's what I got away from it. That's what I took away, is that he looked comfortable in the pocket, and that's what you want from someone that you draft in the first round to look at quarterback.
Agree.
So nothing insanely good, nothing insanely bad. And then Taylor Heineke gets in and fumbles the snap.
Yeah.
And not looking good for him.
I liked your comment about comfortability in the pocket. I echo that as well. He did not look like a rookie, just in terms of handling pressure. Oh, pass gets through the hands of a receiver, nearly picked off, and that'll bring up 3rd and 8. We had some technical issues with NFL Plus. We have switched to a backup, and the backup is working 10 times better than the original program we were running off of. So hopefully now it's smooth sailing for the next 2 quarters and change with a little under 4 to go.
It's
3rd down. 3rd and 8. 3rd and 8. Span those threes. Empty set. Thompson throws, sideline, incomplete. Incomplete. Oh, they're going to go for it. I like Miami for this. They're like, we have nothing to gain from punting. It's a waste of a snap. We don't need to learn that our punter can punt. Or maybe they are punting. They were all, oh, that's a cool helmet. They were all being ushered to get back on the field. They're punting. They are punting, which now I disagree with, because now I've gone team, be aggressive in preseason, get as many snaps for your roster bubble players as possible. Natrone Brooks is back to return.
The punter just kicked it straight up in the air, and it landed in the ref's hands. That was really cool. Yeah.
Delay of game. That's the second delay of game. Jake Bailey is the punter. Former Patriots punter, right? I feel like no two teams have more overlap than the Patriots and the Dolphins. Always guys going from one team to the other there. I think it's just guys that played for the Patriots wanting to go live in Miami on their once-a-year trip down to Miami.
It's literally the same, conference, too. Or the same division. What are you doing?
And the punt for Miami goes out of bounds at the 15-yard line. All right, let's get some comments going here. Let's kind of up the chat a little bit, because I feel like people are starting to slip away, and we're kind of entering that stage of ooh, this couch pillow is so comfortable. I might just close my eyes. I'm just resting my eyes. I'm not going to sleep, just resting my eyes. Let's get ourselves kind of psyched up for the regular season a little bit here. Let's see what Mr. Reed has on tap for everyone. As Taylor Heineke and the offense come on the field, 1st and 10 from their own 15, down 7, 3.5 to go. This is not going to work for a preseason game.
No, I was going to say for the season.
Okay.
So this is my question here. So we got, I don't think a preseason game you're rocking a jersey. If you are,
kudos to
you.
Yeah, indeed.
But when football is back,
that
first game, you're sitting down, you got your wings, you got your ranch, you got some French fries, maybe some chips and salsa.
I'm hungry now.
What's that jersey you're wearing? What's that jersey you're pulling over and you're saying, let's freaking go?
Falcons, Steelers, you are in your element. 2nd and 8, quick throw, caught outside, not a lot of room to run. In fact, it's going to be a loss on the play. That's Drummond. Go-to jersey. Ooh, we got a Matt Ryan jersey from Tails the Dude. Buddy Bear's wearing his own jersey right now. I love it. His favorite player is him. 3rd and 9 for Heineke in the offense. William, you are way too obsessed with a UDFA wide receiver, Isaiah Wood and Josh Ali, who I don't think has a single grab today. 3rd and 9. Heineke checks it down. It is caught and nowhere to go. Maybe a 3-yard gain, and the Falcons will have 4th and 6, and they'll be forced to punt. Mr. Roberts, my Bijan jersey. We got Dennis Rodman jersey.
No. Code said, I got my Julio, Matty Ice, and Mike Vick jerseys hanging up.
I like it.
A Mike Vick jersey goes so hard in Falcons jersey. I love that.
I will say, Nude, all former players, would you like a new jersey of a current player? $10 super chat will get you added for a Bijan Robinson jersey giveaway.
I also have
just going to put that out there. Only if you want it. Only if you want it.
At the 2-minute warning, I have a surprise deal for you guys.
What's that? Oh, the 2-minute warning?
At the 2-minute warning.
David Anderson, tried my best to find a way to stream the Falcons. Was getting way too creative, but no avail. Glad to be here. David, we're pumped to have you here. Rise up. Everyone spam David in the chat. This cheers is for David Robertson finding the best Falcons YouTube community out there. Take a drink every time someone comes in the chat and asks how Penix did. Which, by the way, if I were in your shoes and I was out and about having a good Friday night and wanted to get a quick, cliff notes on it, I would do the same thing as well. I should probably just record my response, which is Michael Penix looked good, had some good throws, led a touchdown drive, had a big play downfield. He looked as advertised, meaning he was aggressive. He was not afraid to let it rip. He looked comfortable in the pocket for a rookie, but he played all of 22 minutes. Like, we just didn't see a lot from him. We didn't have a huge sample size. He didn't throw more than 15 passes. So, and what we did see, he looked pretty solid. He was also working with all the backups. So, I felt like he was kind of punching above his weight class. Like, he kind of looked like the best player on the field. It's not that we could really come up with that clear answer, but I thought he looked pretty good. Yeah.
We are 35 likes away from someone else getting into the jersey raffle.
Good point. Good eyes by you.
So 35 more likes. PD will choose a random person spamming ATL in the chat. He'll wait a little bit, let it go, let the spamming go, and then pick someone to get a free entry into the raffle to win a Bijan jersey.
Mason B's in the chat. Good to see you, Mason. Can they trade Taylor to the UFL for some nachos and $5? I will say that's actually more than what you could get for asking your local WNBA team to win. It usually only includes $5. I would like to know, are the nachos loaded? Like, is it just chips and cheese? Do we have any kind of ground beef on top? That's going to have to factor in. Punt for the Falcons. Malik Washington on the return across the 40, and he is cut down shortly after.
Not ATL yet, guys. Once we hit 300 likes.
Yeah. 300 likes, and we get another free addition to the Bijan Robinson jersey raffle. Braden, appreciate you. Peter, Ed Garrett, Taylor Elwell, Robert Watkins, Tails the Dude. We got Arnold Ebikadi, by the way, making special teams tackles. Do we need Arnold on special teams right now at all? I think the answer is no. 1st and 10, Dolphins. Pressure for Skyler. He's still in the game, by the way. Why can't Penix be? Throwing downfield. Nearly picked off. Oh, wow. Penix Thompson nearly had his lunch money stolen again by Kevin King. Hey, we got a $10 super chat from Nude. Let's go. I like this Nude guy. Dude, called him out a little bit, just to kind of put the pressure on, but in a very fun, way. Dude answered the call. I respect Nude for that. Let's go. Nude, we'll get that super chat on screen for you in just a moment. It's a run up the gut, and it's going to go for 8 yards out towards the 50. 90 seconds. Miami has all 3 timeouts. Okay, we're having some technical difficulties, but we're going to add the super chat manually. It just takes an extra 60 seconds, Mr. Nude. 3rd and 1. Dolphins right at the 50. Under center. A minute and counting. Handoff up the gut. This is going to be a bit of a rugby scrum. I think they got the first, but they didn't get it by much. That clock's still ticking. Tick, 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 tick. I'm kind of surprised to see Arnold Ebiketie still in the game. It's just like, why do some starters keep going and others don't? Maybe I'm overthinking it, but a little weird, don't you agree? Just not consistent. Dolphins burned their first timeout, by the way. Patrick Paul, who was a dominant starter for Houston in college, in at left tackle for the Dolphins right now. In the pistol. Nude will throw your super chat on in 54 seconds when this first half is up. A handoff, and it's a gain of 12. First down, Miami to Atlanta's 40. And I think the Dolphins burned their second timeout. Anyone seen Dorless? The short answer is no. No one really on that Falcons defensive line has stood out to me in a great way. Yeah. We got Kirk Cousins doing interviews during the broadcast right now. 2nd and 3. A run. This time the Falcons defense was ready for it. That's Tommy Togiai making the tackle. 3rd down coming up here. Clock's ticking. David Anderson, a $10 super chat. Let's go. 3rd and 6. Get a stop. Get a stop. Throw is incomplete. Incomplete. And with 23 seconds left, the Dolphins will do what? Punt? Oh, someone's injured. Who's that? I can't see the number. I can't see the number. We got 2 super chats. Raheem Morris is walking out. I can't make out who's on the floor right now in pain. That's Braylon Trice, the rookie. Ah, shit. Ed Garrett didn't even super chat. Braylon Trice, the rookie out of Washington. 3rd round draft pick. He's favoring his leg. Helmet came off. Oh, he does not look like he's sitting up. Please be okay. In a night where DeMarco Hellams goes down with an injury. Now I've seen Braylon Trice go down. I don't know if he's being helped off the field. Guys are slipping and sliding. That's the big takeaway here. The grass is kind of being chewed up. Look at it. It looks like a Civil War battlefield right now. So Braylon Trice, the rookie. Let's watch this. He's just coming off the left edge. It's a non-contact. Like he's trying to plant his leg, make a move, and when he plants it, it awkwardly bends in a little bit, and he gets helped to the sideline with his hands around the trainer's shoulders. 4th and 6, Miami will go for it, by the way. Offense on the field from Atlanta's 42. Quick throw, 4th and 6 is incomplete. Through the hands of the intended receiver. Good job by the defense, and Atlanta's offense will take over with 19 seconds left, 2 timeouts right around midfield. Meanwhile, $10 super chat from Nude. Let's add to the collection. Hee hee hee. Let's go Falcons. Everybody rise up. I love it, Nude. Shout out to you. Hopefully we'll have you around for the rest of the season. It's always good to add some routine names and faces to the chat. So Nude getting added to the Bijan Robinson jersey raffle with this $10 super chat. We got one more $10 super chat we'll look at in a moment. First, it's 1st and 10 for the Falcons at their own 43. It's a false start. God bless it. False start on the left tackle. Is that Wesley? Guys, this first half, that's Davenport. I think it's encroaching 2 hours. It's 7:49 Central, 8:49 Eastern. 1st and 15. Heineke. Oh, now the Dolphins jump off sides. David Anderson, $10 super chat. Thank you so much. A little 2-clap action. A little 1-2. Let's go, David. New guy Reed's going to learn that. David, thank you so much. Really appreciate you finding the channel. I know you were looking for a spot to watch the game. I hope you enjoy watching it with us for the next 2 quarters of action. I mean, we're looking at an hour and 15-minute first half. Just too long, to be honest. 1st and 10. Oh, my gosh. Taylor Heineke has his head ripped off. Channing Tindall, the linebacker from Georgia. Dogs fans know him all too well. He was untouched, an absolute kamikaze, and just wrecked Heineke. And I pray that Raheem Morris did not call a timeout. That is the end of the first half. It's a half that saw Michael Penix play pretty well. That saw DeMarco Hellams get carted off. Braylon Trice leave with an injury. The defense looked underwhelming for the most part. And the offense struggled without Michael Penix. But it's 17-10. We got 2 more quarters coming your way. We're going to step aside during half, though. Reed's going to get all the stats for you guys ready from the first half. But after nearly 2 hours from Hard Rock Stadium in Miami Gardens, Florida, here we go. Lee Johnson, Petey, why are you performing the Surrender Cobra? It's not much of a Surrender Cobra right now. It's more of like a injury sadness Cobra of DeMarco Hellams and Braylon Trice. Like, that's what that Cobra that time represents. For Trice, it looked more like an ankle injury. I'm glad you didn't have to get carted off or anything. I mean, we're definitely not going to see him for the rest of the night. I mean, the short consensus of the first half is injuries, sloppiness on offense, and the Michael Penix debut, which I thought was pretty good. Like, it's just not a big enough sample size to come away with a really strong opinion, but I think there were some really good plays from MPJ. So, encouraging, right? I think that's what you wanted to hear. You wanted to hear encouraging? I'll tell you right now. It was encouraging stuff from the 8th overall pick, number 9. Injuries, though, really suck the air out of the good that we did see in the first half, which wasn't a ton. There was some sprinkled in here and there. I'm concerned about the pass rush. Arnold Ebiketie is supposed to be your number 1 pass rusher. He's not dominating against the Dolphins' backup offensive line like you would hope your number 1 pass rusher should. It's one preseason game. I don't think you have to make a mountain out of that hill, but it's something to watch for. That's for sure. I don't know if Taylor Heineke has a home for much longer in Atlanta. I mean, Michael Penix is already the backup. If they get to a roster cutdown day and it's between third string QB, him, or a valuable rotation in the defensive line, I think the D line's going to get the nod. Jamie Payne, hopefully Trice is not as bad. And Helm, I didn't see what happened. Helm got an air cast. It looked like it was his, what did I say, his left ankle. Yeah. He got carted off. We don't have more of an update than that, but didn't look good. That's for sure. We got the stats. You were in the right place a moment ago. Yeah, that's what we want. Yep. So we'll put the first half stats up from Falcons Dolphins. And there's an L3. There's an L3. That says halftime. Go to the L3s. You'll find a halftime one. There it is. Oh, we'll fix that. Yeah. But Penix, by the way, 9 for 16, 104 yards. No touchdowns, no interceptions. Skylar Thompson got a good amount of work in. 8 for 19, 95 yards, 1 touchdown. Chris Blair had a fumble, but he also kind of made up for it with a nice grab. So, cancels out a little bit, I suppose. All right. We will take a little halftime break, and we'll be back in about 5 to 6 minutes with the second half of Miami-Atlanta. We are back for the second half of Falcons Dolphins. It was one of the longest first halves in recent memory for NFL football, but 17-10. The story of the first half goes as follows. Injuries. DeMarco Hellams was carted off the field. Braylon Trice suffered an ankle injury towards the end of the first half, and all that comes just a few days after Rondale Moore suffered a season-ending leg injury. So that's the big first takeaway I noticed. Second, as the Dolphins on 1st and 10 get stuffed at the line of scrimmage. Michael Penix. I thought he looked good. I thought he looked in command. I thought he looked comfortable. And most importantly, I thought he looked himself. Like he was not afraid to let it rip, push the ball down the field, be aggressive. It's what he did at Washington and Indiana, and it's what made him so good in college football. So I'm glad to see that as he moves over to the NFL, he's staying true to himself. Overall, I liked what I saw out of Michael Penix, but I will add, I didn't see a lot from Michael Penix. He just played the first quarter and half of the second quarter as the Dolphins rip it down the field on 2nd and 10 incomplete. Third thing I noticed from the first half, defense has some work to do. Not the starting defense, so that could obviously change things drastically, but I did see some guys up front like Arnold Ebiketie, Eddie Goldman, Zach Harrison, who are going to be important features of the starting defense. You'd think going up against the Dolphins' backup offensive line, they would feast. Didn't see a whole lot of feasting from Mr. Ebiketie. Not to call him out single-handedly, but I think he would agree. The highlight of his first half was a tackle on special teams. But it is just one half of preseason football. I'm not panicking. 3rd and 10, pass is tipped. Incomplete, although if that pass was going backwards, that would be a fumble recovered by Atlanta. The Ruka Rororo jumps on the ball, but it's just an incomplete pass. So the Falcons defense had a little bit of a wake-up call. Mike White in at quarterback now for Miami, by the way, after Skylar Thompson was with was with the starting offense for the entire first half. They turn it over to Mike White in a legit backup quarterback battle for Tua's clip holder job. So the Dolphins are going to punt it away, except Jalen Wright forgot he's on the punt block unit, or punt coverage unit. So he had to run on the field embarrassingly late. Return for the Falcons across the 40. And nice return, I believe, for Avery Williams. I got to see a nameplate. No, that's Natrone Brooks. I'm sorry. So, solid return. It'll give Atlanta pretty good field position at midfield. Down 7. What were the grades for the first half, by the way? I see C+ or B-.
I was seeing some C's, some B-.
Ty Man the Buckeye, it's good to see you. I missed you a lot in the first half. The bots have been awful. And I literally was sitting to myself thinking, like, how did I deal with this last year? And then I remembered, because I got my right-hand man, Ty Man the Buckeye, in the chat with me. So, very much missed you in the first half, but good to see you, buddy. Matthew Petey fan, B-. Jay, we lost our identity. They had no success on 3rd down. If you want to get nitpicky, because, like, I'm not looking for the Falcons' backups to be good at converting on 3rd down. I'm looking a little bit more at individualistic performances. But, yeah, they were not able to rush the ball very well. But they also didn't have their 5 starting offensive linemen in Bijan Robinson. It's a different team. So, like, those things don't upset me too much. Ty Man the Buckeye. Ty Man is, like, the greatest, like, great wall of YouTube. No bots get by him. Ty Man the Buckeye, I think, is a descendant of, like, the Chinese Empire with the Mongols coming down from the north. Just, it's in his DNA to block everything. All right, what's going to happen on this drive, though? As I think we'll see Taylor Heineke, although maybe they decide after what was a very, like, underwhelming couple of series from him, they just turn it over to Nathan Roque. And maybe they decide, like, hey, the backup quarterback battle is over. Penix won it. The QB3 battle is alive and well. Let's see what the other guy can do here, and maybe he can win that 3rd QB spot.
I'm going to say field goal for this drive.
You're going to go field goal?
I'm going to go field goal.
I'll go with field goal out of, just the optimism in my heart as well. So, yeah, why not? Field goal. Okay, here we go. Come on, broadcast. This time it's not frozen because I can see people watching. Just the camera guy fell asleep at the wheel. By the way, we're 80 subs away from 23,000. Help us reach that big milestone before the end of the night. That's what the number that my boss asked me to get to. If we get to 23,000 subscribers, I can do another watch party next Saturday against the Ravens. But we got to get 80 more subs. So for 8 of you watching right now, hit the sub button. I think that's still Taylor Heineke. Yes. So Heineke just across the 50-yard line, under center, 1st and 10. Handoff on 1st down, run to the right side, solid run, 1st down. That is Jace McClellan, the rookie out of Alabama. And good running from Jace. Can I fast forward at all? First and 10 for the Falcons. First and 10 for Atlanta. They're at the 38. And Heineke momentarily drops the snap. Then he picks it up, runs with it. That's the second fumbled snap today. Now, I will say I felt like the first one was more on the center than Heineke. The center on his way up between his legs hit his own calf. That's what jarred the ball loose. Yeah, it's not working. We're going to tell Sam. Yeah. No, now it's we tried to fix the Wi-Fi. You can see how much it's fallen behind this one already with the pauses or input. All right, 3rd and 8. 3rd and 8. Anthony Weaver, the Dolphins' new defensive coordinator. Getting a lot of attention tonight. He was the Ravens' D-line coach last year. 3rd down and 8. In the gun. Snap to Heineke. And it's going to be an incomplete pass. I don't know if that was a screen by design or by accident, but the Dolphins' defensive line got in the backfield way quicker than Heineke was anticipating. I'm not quite sure if the screen just didn't develop quick enough, but the end result is an incomplete pass. It's 4th and 8. Okay. Falcons are trying a 53-yarder from Younghoe Koo. It's from the left hash. Come on. Let's start the year off on a good note, Koo. Kick is wobbly, but it is good. So, all reliable for Atlanta. 17-13 the score. Falcons cash in with good field position thanks to a nice punt return by Brooks. And they go into the middle of the 3rd quarter down by 4. If you're just tuning in and you want to get a shout-out, $2 Super Chat, we'll throw it on screen for everyone watching to see. $5 Super Chat is a Beers Cheers. Speaking of a Beers Cheers, Reed has a special announcement on that front. Reed, do you want to share with the class?
All right, so we got a commercial break right now. Until that commercial break is up, and this hat...
until the next snap. That's a lot easier to run.
Until the next snap, I have a beer hat.
Your hand to me. I got
Here,
the
you
camera.
wear it.
A beer.
We have a
there's
beer
no
hat.
lights on. It looks like a hairnet that your kitchen lady used to wear.
This is shout out to my older brother. He wore this on his 21st birthday.
It's got quite the soft top too.
My parents and people that are watching right now are probably like, "Oh my God, I haven't seen that in forever."
Well, it's got a good new home with you down here now.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So what's the deal though?
So the deal is, every super chat, no matter how much it is,
Any
could
amount.
be $1, $2, anything. I take a sip from my beer.
That's a pretty good deal. Until the
Beer
very
hat
next snap.
prevails. Until the next snap. We're still in commercial break. Any super chat. Could be anything.
We're also 2 cents away from $100 in super chats, which would be a great milestone to reach. Definitely would help when I meet with my bosses and talk about doing more watch parties. Like, just that nice round 3-digit numbers. Like, Falcons did pretty well. Let's do another watch party.
Yep. Let's see if this stays on. There we go.
Yeah. I'm looking for some update on Braylon Trice. We're not going to get one most likely until the end of the game when Morris speaks to the media. Yeah, I got nothing on Braylon Trice. I know DeMarco Helms was carted off and in an air cast, so not a good sign at all. Super Falcon, Clarence Sanders.
I did call it. Field goal.
Oh, you're right.
I
Good
called
job.
it. Shout out to Tails the Dude reminding me.
We got Nude here, Robert Watkins, Jay, David Anderson, Tails the Dude. Yeah, Tails the Dude. Reed called it. Do you want to try on the next drive? I'm going to go with punt. And $10 Super Chats gets you entered into a Bijan Robinson jersey raffle. We're going to host that at the 2-minute warning, so stick around for that. And the kickoff goes into the end zone. That is not what you want to do on the kickoff. If you sail it into the end zone, the fair catch, I think, goes out to the 30. I believe it goes out to the 30. Yeah, it's not in the kicker's advantage at all to kick it into the end zone now, because a fair catch from the end zone spots the ball at the 30. It will be at the 30-yard line. How did Penix look? I really got to record it. Michael Penix looked good. We saw him play for a quarter and a half. He looked comfortable. He looked like himself in terms of being a gunslinger like we saw at Washington. David Anderson, $2 super chat right before the snap. Ball! Recovered by Miami. Jalen Wright did not get a good grip on that football. Is this on? I don't know if it's on Jalen Wright or if it's, I think it's more on Jalen Wright. So a loss of 2. You guys show the, are you getting the super chat up? Oh, okay. 2nd and 12. Play fake, throw over the middle, caught, first down and a lot more. All the way out to the 50. It's a gain of nearly 20 yards. Connor on the receiving end for Miami. He is injured. Ryan Price with the $5 super chat. I'm going to grandfather Ryan in, by the way, to the Beers Cheers for both of us. Especially with an injury right now to the Dolphins. We got some time here. Yep. Yep, 11:15 in the third quarter. We got super chats from David Anderson and Ryan Price. I owe you both the Beers Cheers, especially Ryan for a $5 super chat. So, Ryan, this first one's for you. Rise up, dude. Reed with a happy dad. And then for David Anderson. Can I add a rule to your idea? I think this beer hat is a great idea. And we're just going to do it every time they go to commercial. We don't need to make it a specialty one-off. Just anytime they're at a commercial.
Every time we go to commercial, it's because the beer hat is here. The presence of the beer hat.
Yeah. So
every commercial.
We're at commercial right now. Any super chat, no matter the amount, we do a beers cheers until the ball is snapped. Then we go back to a pause. David Anderson, back at you. Want to do theme show for the music for free. David, we've gotten some pretty cool like free music before on different channels. Our Eagles channel had this like rapper reach out. He made an iconic like rap intro. So I won't say no. Feel free to reach out. My email is very simple. It's Matthew with 2 T's at chatsports.com. Jay is having a really tough day in the chat right now. It's a preseason game, so here's one of the storylines that I have not been publicizing for a reason because I don't think it's really relevant. The Falcons' ground game has sucked so far. The Falcons are missing their top 5 offensive linemen, not the top 5, the starting 5 offensive linemen, and Bijan Robinson. Do you understand that if you're missing those 6 players, it's not the Falcons' run game anymore? It's a different team. Is it not? What's the Falcons' run game? Jake Matthews, Matthew Bergeron, Drew Dalman, Chris Lindstrom, Caleb McGarry, Bijan Robinson. If none of those guys are there, who are we talking about? Like, I give a fuck about Storm Norton's run blocking abilities? No. I'm not going to get worked up over the run game in preseason. That is something to worry about in the regular season. You want to talk about, like, individuals like Arnold Ebiketie? Sure, that's a fair conversation. 1st and 10, a run for the Dolphins is stuffed at the line of scrimmage. David Anderson, $2 super chat. Thank you so much, David. I really appreciate you supporting the channel like that. And Ryan Price with a $5 super chat. Rise up, Ryan. Brandon Dorlus had a nice tackle for loss earlier. Other than that, I haven't seen anything eye-popping from him or really any other rookie. Casey Washington, I thought, had a good game. 2nd and 9. Play fake for White. Rolls out to the right, throws it. Ball is popped out. Picked up by Atlanta. Incomplete pass. I did not think he caught it. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but a really good hit to jar the ball free regardless. 3rd and 9. Spam those threes. Oh, by the way, we're 6 likes away from 300 likes. If we get to 300 likes, that's another free entry for the Bijan Robinson jersey raffle. And anyone that has sent in like a $5 super chat, you're $5 more away from also being added to that jersey raffle. 3rd and 9, quick throw to the right side, caught Jalen Wright, reversing field. Now he shows off his speed. He's got blockers. He's got the first down. It looked broken at first. He didn't get a good grasp on the ball initially. Said, screw it, I'm playing backyard football. Went the other way, and he gets the first down the hard way. He probably ran about 60 yards that play. 50 yards that play for 6 yards. $5 super chat. Let's go. YTZ, rise up, dude. Little 2-clap action on 1st and 10 for the Dolphins. Little 1-2. We got to work. 2-clap. 1-2. You ready? You want to try again? Little 2-clap action. Little 1-2. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. YTZ, $5 super chat. YTZ, you're $5 more away from being entered as Ryan Price just cashed in. We'll add Ryan Price to the Bijan Robinson jersey raffle. So if you'd like to, YTZ, $5 more, we'll add you to that Bijan jersey raffle as well. Ty Man, thank you for the bots as always. 2nd and 4 at the Atlanta 30. It's a run up the middle, and it's going to be a gain of 2. Why teasy? I mean, it just makes too much sense not to toss 5 more in if you're halfway there to a free jersey potentially. Let's go. 3rd and 2. Let's get a stop. Let's get a stop. Price and YTZ will get your super chats on screen in a little bit. 3rd and 2 from Atlanta's 28. Throw to the left side is incomplete through the receiver's hands. That just got to be caught. It's a little bit of a fastball, but I'm kind of just nitpicking. That has to be caught. That's got to be a first down if you're Miami. But on 4th and 2, I think they're going to keep the offense out there and go for it. Now the Dolphins are actually going to take the offense off, and they're going to bring on Sanders for the field goal. So 4th and 2. Kick is up, and it is good. Just sneaks in. So a nice day for Sanders. He builds the lead back to 7. It is 20-13. I'm not sure. We got some super chats. You want to do some game time? All right, game time first, yeah. So while we're at commercial in the game, I do want to tell everyone about our great sponsor today that I mentioned before, but maybe you weren't listening or just tuned in, and that would be Game Time. So today's live stream is sponsored by Game Time. If you love summer baseball and want to catch, say, a Braves game or any other major league team in your area, get started with Game Time today. Game Time is an authorized ticket marketplace of Major League Baseball, which makes getting tickets faster and easier. Prices on the Game Time app actually go down the closer it gets to the first pitch. Now, one thing I really like about Game Time are their flash deals. Save even more with exclusive in-app deals on select seats ahead of the game or event. Plus, they offer the Game Time guarantee. If you find tickets in the same section and row for less, Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference. Take the guesswork out of buying MLB tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply, but again, create an account and redeem code CHAT Sports for $20 off. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price guaranteed. We got some super chats to catch up on here a little bit. Ryan Price in the chat. $5 super chat for Mr. Ryan Price. I think they're letting Heineke play because he redid his contract, so they're giving him play time before they cut him. Ryan, I don't hate that train of thought. I don't think they're in the business of like being a charity just because Heineke agreed to a pay cut. Maybe they are hoping, or maybe for his sake, he gets more snaps to try and get another shot elsewhere. But I feel like he's only making matters worse for him every time he goes on the field. But not a bad thought, I suppose. YTZ with 2 super chats. And the Dolphins kickoff goes out the back of the end zone. So Atlanta will have good field position out to their own 30. And we got to 302 likes. So start spamming ATL. 302 likes. That means we have another addition to the Bijan Robinson jersey giveaway. Start spamming ATL. 1st and 10 for Atlanta at their own 30. This looks like Heineke still. It is indeed. It's a run to the left for Jace McClellan. He's only going to get 2 yards. Start spamming ATL. We're going to pick someone from the chat in just a moment. Bijan Robinson jersey giveaway. Picking someone from the chat for reaching every 100 likes. We're going to pick someone after the 2nd and 8 play. From the gun, Heineke will drop back to pass. Throws over the middle. It is incomplete. Picking someone in 3, 2, 1. Didn't work. 3. Sometimes it goes too fast. 3, 2, 1. I've got Robert Watkins. Robert Watkins. Robert Watkins. All right.
Robert Watkins is added to the list.
We got YTZ Super Chat. All right, let's check out that Super Chat. On 3rd and 8, the Falcons are going to get a delay of the game. There's like 50 people at this game. How do you have a delay of game? YTZ, rise up, Dirty Birds. Rise up, YTZ. Thank you so much for the Super Chat. And then for the jersey. I like the business model of YTZ's guys. Like, I'm already halfway there. Might as well go all the way. Third and 13. Heineke airs it out. That's incomplete. Looks like he was going for Casey Washington, rookie out of Illinois. Yeah, that'd be something. So 4th down with 7.5 to go in the 3rd quarter. Remember, if we get to 23,000 subscribers, we'll get another free addition to the Bijan jersey raffle. So if you're not subscribed, subscribe right now. Toss your name in the chat, and you might get picked. And a bounce for Atlanta on the punt will bring out a shortened return out to the Dolphins' 37-yard line. Super Chat menu in the meantime. $2 Super Chat, you get a shout out. $5, it's a Beers Cheers. I know Reed and I would love to give someone a Beers Cheers. $10, that Bijan jersey raffle we were talking about. Every 25 subscribers we pick up, by the way, we're just spamming F the Saints in the chat. I think we've got enough subscribers to restart that again. F the Saints in the chat. Let's go. And then the MVP of today's show, I think the MVP's got to get like 2 additions to the jersey raffle. Right now, everyone, I think, is like tied at $10. Oh, no, David Anderson, I think, is at 12. He sent in a 10 and a 2. Right? Yeah, David Anderson at 12 right now. So I guess David would be in line for a 2nd edition. Second and 8. Oh, there's the wave going on. I hate the wave. I hate the wave because I hate when I have to stand when I was under the impression I wouldn't be forced to stand. I like sitting. Sitting is 10 times better than standing.
When you go to a sporting event, you go there to sit.
Yeah, I don't mind standing for like 3rd down and things like that. But like, I don't want to stand and sit back down every 5 seconds. 2nd and 8. Throw over the middle. Nearly picked off. Oh, goodness. A nice pass breakup still, but Tarpley nearly came up with the 2nd pick of the night for Atlanta's secondary. 3rd down. Spam those threes. Spam those threes. I like this from Jay. Raheem is not a good coach. Team looked badly coached. Underprepared. From 1st stringers to 3rd stringers. Here's the thing, Jay. 1st stringers didn't play. I don't know how they performed poorly if they're all in street clothes. 3rd and 8. Throw for White is incomplete. Pressure was building, and it'll be an incomplete pass. We got a $10 Super Chat. Let's roll. Rolling in from Jordan. We'll throw that on screen for you in just a moment, Jordan. Should we get Jay out of here? I don't like... Yeah. Dolphins are going to punt on 4th and 8 with 6. The broadcast is much more interested in the wave right now. Return out to the 20. Yeah, that works. Jordan C. Jonza. My buddy and I are flying out from Honolulu to Vegas on December 16th to watch our first NFL game. He's a hardcore Raiders fan, and I'm a hardcore Falcons fan. I'm pumped for this matchup and season. Jordan, that's awesome. If you can remember, because this is a while from now, but when this game rolls around, snap a picture of whatever you want, you guys at the game, the stadium, send it to me on Twitter at Matthew Petey. I'd love to put it on a video. It's always great for people to go to their first game and have it shared. So remember this in December. And if you take a picture, tag me on Twitter, email Matthew@chatsports. We'll throw it on, give you a shout out. Enjoy your trip to Vegas, though. I'm going to Vegas for the first time in a few weeks. I'm super excited. But going to Allegiant Stadium, I've heard, is really cool. So that's going to be incredible. Enjoy, dude, and rise up. And tell your Raiders buddy to go check out their Raiders report here at Chat Sports. But, Jordan, that's sick. I'm really jealous. 1st and 10. Under center, Heineke takes the snap. Handoff. Gain of 2. Gain of 2. We had $10 super chat rolling in from JC. So Jordan with that $10 super chat got added to the Bijan jersey raffle. And then JC with a $10 super chat. Go ahead and throw me in there.
We can't forget for Jordan first. We got 2 claps.
Yep, little 1-2. Let's go, Jordan.
And then for JC,
little two clap action. Claps. Little 1-2. Let's go, JC.
Here we go, baby.
2nd and 8. Run to the left. Carlos Washington with the best run probably we've seen all night. Gain of 9 on 2nd and 8. It's a first down. William Petey, does Heineke have a completion? Surely he does. Yeah. I will say, maybe my kryptonite during games, I don't memorize stats. Like, I don't log them in my brain throughout the game. But he has to. 1st and 10, that run goes nowhere. He's 4 for 9. Okay, he's 4 for 9 for 11 yards. Second and 9. If we get to 23,000 subscribers, that's one more addition to the jersey giveaway. Gain of 3 on 2nd and 9. Third and 5. Who's the Saints fan in the chat? I think Jay's a closet Saints-Falcons fan. I don't know which one he's allegiance to. 3rd and 5. Throw down the left side. This is going nowhere. I mean, this just had no chance. No chance. I feel like me and Jordan are seeking Vegas recs. So if anyone in the chat is a frequent visitor to the Sin City or has a good spot to go, a little under the radar spot, feel free to drop that in the chat. I'm very excited for this trip. I'm already like pre-planning it well in advance. 4th and 5, Atlanta will punt. return, crosses the 20, and out to the 25 for the Dolphins. Can we put up the Super Chat number we had last year for our first watch party? Because we're closing in on that. And it would be really cool if we were able to beat the numbers we put up last year just to show some growth from the channel from year to year. That way I can get more studio space, stuff like that. So, last year we picked up $185 in Super Chats for the first game. We're at $142 right now. So we're only either 4 $10 Super Chats off or one big 50. Make it 30 as a $10 Super Chat right on cue rolls in, bringing us within $34 of beating last year's record. First and 10. Tails the dude. Good to see you, my guy. If the Falcons cut Heineke, they should give Juju Smith-Schuster a call. I think he would click with Kurt. I don't think the two should be tied, though. Like, I don't think you should approach this as, like, we need to create a roster spot. Let's do that by cutting Heineke. Like, if you want Juju, don't let Heineke's roster spot stand in the way of doing so. Now, I'm not opposed too heavily to bringing in Juju. What I am opposed to, though, is the idea that Juju's going to come in and be some, like, hero for the wide receiver room. He's not good anymore. But the Falcons are going to be in a very pass-centric offense that needs just depth at the wide receiver position. I think what people lose too much sight of is, what do you mean? They've got Drake London, Darnell Mooney, Ray McLeod. Okay, and? You're only going to have 3 wide receivers play the entire season? You're not going to have any sort of depth whatsoever in case an injury pops up for a few weeks? You're going to be starting Chris Blair every Sunday? Like, that's where Juju could be very valuable, I think. Tails the dude. I appreciate your Super Chat, though. Rise up, my man. 3rd and 13. Pump fake. White looking. He'll tuck it and run, and he's going to get about half the yardage, but a flag on the play. So the question is, which game will end first? Our game, which has 2.5 minutes left in the third quarter, or Eagles-Ravens, which started 30 minutes later? I will say our game, only because our game had all of, like, 1 game worth of injuries in the first half. So, like, the laws of, like, nature should say, like, it should even out, and we'll accelerate the second half. Yeah. $262 people hanging out with us. Appreciate everyone.
For that, who was that? Tails the dude. Shout out to you. Cheers for that.
Cheers indeed. Cheers, Tails. Are you a heads or tails guy to coin toss? I'm heads too.
I'm a heads guy.
Yeah, it's not
heads
a
guy.
It's kind of like being lefty. I don't broadcast that publicly because everyone says
lefty.
tails. Well, it's just like kind of like a little witch magic.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
I guess so. Yeah.
like we are a small club of heads at the coin toss, but I know that when tails hits, everyone says, "How does it never miss?" But when it misses, they never acknowledge that the heads team is actually pretty good too.
All right, it's a pretty close game. Who do we got? What
That's
do we
a good
think?
question.
Because we haven't been doing too well, but it's still a close game. It's still a 7-point game. So I don't know.
Atlanta with the ball. Heineke will hand it off left side. McClellan running with it. Jace getting by 1 tackler, but not much after that. Minimal gain on the play. Jay is leaving. He spent a lot of his Friday night here, which is kind of depressing if he chose to spend his Friday night trolling a YouTube chat. You got nothing better
By the
to
way,
do? No friends? Nothing?
pretty sure you gotta be subscribed to.
No,
Falcons.
we put the open chat open.
Oh, it's open.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
open.
All right.
Yeah.
I
love the
say,
First Amendment.
If it was subscriber only chat,
Yeah.
that would have been funny.
2nd and 8. Sprint right, gain of 3. Flag on the play. Who you got? ATL's coming in from James Scott, from Willie M. Cool Guy's here. When did Cool Guy get here? Cool Guy, when did you sneak in here? I'll see Cool Guy tomorrow along with Ty Man. Flag on the play. You've been here the whole time, Cool Guy, and I'm just blind? Or I guess I just kind of so used to seeing you in the chat, I didn't really process it.
Who called the chat? Who called us jerks? Was that Jay?
Jay was having
nude.
Jay was having some self-esteem issues, and he took it out in a YouTube chat.
Yeah.
I don't like giving those people attention because I feel like if they stick around for that long, they actually really like what they're saying, what they're watching, even if they say to the otherwise. If they really hated it, they would have left a long time ago. So I let them kind of just pretend like they are impressing anyone with their comments, when in reality they're just talking to avoid thin air. Jay was going to give his mom a sponge bath. I like that one. 2nd and 20. It's a run. I think Raheem Morris made dinner plans tonight. And he's like, we're going to run the ball every play, and we're going to keep that clock moving. Cool Guy, fun fact, Peter, the Atlanta Falcons used to be one of my favorite teams. Okay, Cool Guy, I need a bit of a story right now. When did that switch happen? 3rd and 16. Oh, that's a good one by Reed here. What year did you become a Falcons fan? In the gun, snap to Heineke. He throws, and that's incomplete. Looking for McClellan. He was hit as he threw the ball, so it was a little bit behind. 4th and 16. 50 seconds remaining in the third quarter. William, since I was born. YTZ, 2006. Ryan Price with a $10 super chat. Let's go, Ryan. With that super chat, by the way, he moves into sole possession of the MVP lead, which would give him, he's got 2 for the second $10 super chat, but he'd get 1 more on top of it for being the MVP. Okay. So he's at 3 right now, but well, he's at 2, but he'll have the third if no one else passes him. That makes sense? He's got 2. 2 $10, yeah. Ryan, I think they are seeing everything in the rookie Casey Washington. How many targets has he gotten tonight? He's in for has a very good look for replacing Moore. Yes, Casey Washington will give you his stats. He's definitely something to, monitor over the next few weeks with Rondale Moore out. But Casey Washington tonight they have 2 C Washingtons. 3 receptions for 27 yards. I'm guessing he probably has about 5 or 6 targets too.
Taylor said 1998 she became a Falcons fan.
The thing, Ryan,
97 from Nude.
This you got to remember, and I don't want to take the air out of the Casey Washington fun tires. Every single year in the preseason, this happens to all 32 teams. A skilled position player has a nice preseason. We all kind of make a big deal out of it. Regular season rolls around. First team defense is on the field the whole time, and it's a different story. So, I'm not saying it's impossible, but I'm not going to let one preseason game talk me into, yeah, that's a guy that's ready to be a meaningful contributor in year 1. My guess is the plan from Casey was hey, let's get some special teams out of him. Hopefully we see some growth going into year 2 and year 3. A little bit like a Russell Gage type play. That has now been fast-tracked because of Rondale Moore's injury. Matthew Petey fan going back to 2004. Falcons, 2004 as well. Charles, mid-70s. Music lover. So you remember Norm Van Brocklin being our coach? How about Norm Van Brocklin being one of the most all-time random NFL record holders for passing yards in the game? Someone called Grand Limousine. Where is Grand Limousine? It's a Friday night. I'd hope that's busy for the
busy,
limousine
yeah.
industry. That would make a lot of sense. Ryan, I do appreciate your super chat. That super chat, by the way, puts us at $162, which is only $20 or so back from our number last year, which I would love to crush. So last year we put up 185. This year we're at 162. So we're $23 away from surpassing that number. Every super chat, when the game is at commercial like it is now, it's a shot or a sip or a swig, I should say, while the hat's on. Do you want to? I'm a little afraid to know. Do you want to ask the Dolphins what they're at in supers? We don't want to know. I kind of want to know now. Last Dolphins super chat update, 546. That's a big number to come back from. Might not be coming back from that one. But you know what? I wouldn't want to peak in the preseason. I wouldn't want to peak in the preseason. Matthew Petey fan, what was Desmond Ritter's best game last year, Petey? Good question. First game that comes to mind would be the Packers game at home in week 2. Oh, sorry. No, that was it week 2 or week 3? It doesn't matter. The Lions game was week 2. I felt like the Packers game was one of his better performances. Like, I'm just going through the entire season in my head right now. The Panthers week 1 was not. No, it was definitely week 2 against the Packers. They started off 2-0, and then they went 2-2. The Dolphins game sucked. The Jags game in London sucked. The Bucs game, he had 3 fumbles. That wasn't good. Although all 3 fumbles were kind of fluky in his defense. I would think the Packers game. What do you guys think? Willie says Tampa Bay. I think there's some sarcasm. Jay's back. Oh my gosh. Well, I see Keeling says the Saints. Oh, Texans. I was like, I feel like I'm forgetting a game. The Texans didn't he throw for over 300 yards? I think the Texans game would be a good nomination for his best game of this season. By the way, not to pick on our exes a little bit here. Word on the street is a certain someone who went to Cincinnati and played quarterback is not doing too well in Cardinals training camp. Ryan Price, a $23 super chat. It gets us in front of the lead. Let's go, Ryan. Oh, I love it. 3rd and 1, run to the left side, and it's a gain of a good amount for Miami. Ryan Price, first off, thank you so much, dude. MVP of today's show, ladies and gentlemen, Ryan Price. What years do the Falcons have red, black, and yellow, and why? Is this like trivia, Ryan? I do love trivia. I like to think out loud when it comes. First, confirm for me it's trivia before I go down like a rabbit hole. 1st and 10, run to the quick throw to the right side. Yes, it is trivia. So I like to think out loud for trivia. Point blank, I don't know the answer for certain off the top of my head. I'm gonna go back to the early 70s. But I do not have an encyclopedia of the Falcons' early uniforms. So I could definitely pass the baton on to an older fan that might remember this from their living days. I'll say 1972. There was a stretch when the Falcons were in when they hopped around from one division to the next before they landed in the NFC. They were in the NFC Central. They were in the NFC East. I think maybe in one of those brief eras, maybe they tossed in yellow. But I don't know why. So I'm excited to learn, Ryan. But I'll say final answer with more of just a guess than anything else, 1972. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not surprised. We're in the 4th quarter at least. Oh, this is a good one by Ryan. I like. Nearly picked off on 3rd and 7. Ryan Price. It's because of the Yellow Jackets and UGA. That's really interesting. Learn that today. I like that one. I like that a lot, Ryan. I'm going to steal it and I'm going to pass it off as my own. No, I'm just kidding. Anytime someone said that's super cool, I'll be like, well, this guy Ryan and Falcons Today told me about it. So what year, Ryan, though? Because I got the Y part down, but 1970s or 1960s? I think it was 68-ish. That makes sense. Ryan, excellent trivia question. Really good one. You stumped me. You beat me. Appreciate your super chat. We have an injured Dolphin, by the way, so they're going to go to commercial. 20-13 here with 12 minutes and change in the fourth quarter. Everyone spam Ryan in the chat, by the way. Ryan really putting up an MVP-type performance, getting us to 185, just edging out the number we put up last year. So salute to you, Ryan. Rise up, dude. While they're at commercial, I want to tell everyone, though, really quickly about Game Time. If you want to go watch a Falcons preseason or regular season game with your own two eyes, download the Game Time app and use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Now, Game Time is an awesome deal called the Game Time Guarantee, where if you find tickets in the same section and row for less elsewhere, Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference. So download the Game Time app and redeem code CHAT Sports for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply, but again, redeem that code Chat Sports for $20 off. I put all that information in the comments and description of today's video. Shout out to Game Time for supporting us here at Chat Sports. Go support them as well. Game Time, best place for last-minute tickets at the lowest price guaranteed. Super Chat menu while we await the return of the fourth quarter between Atlanta and Miami. $2 Super Chat, get a shout out. $5, it's a beers cheers. $10, and the window is closing, by the way, for that Bijan Robinson jersey raffle, which will be conducted at the 2-minute warning of the fourth quarter. So if you want to get a last-minute entry, $10 Super Chat. 25 subs, every 25 subs, F the Saints in the chat, or anytime you'd like, really. And then the MVP, which is Ryan Price, is getting an additional entry into. He should have 4, because he had his 3 super chats, and then the 4th one on top of it for being the MVP. You're right, he's not the MVP. Yeah, that's my fault. I pre-anointed him because of that $23 super chat. But once we get there, he will get the extra one. You're right. Good eyes by you. I'll tell you what. Jay's had a rough time in the chat. I probably shouldn't condone bullying, but Kenneth Haynes and others are coming for blood, and I ain't stopping them. 4th and 7, the Dolphins are going to attempt a 57-yard field goal. And this one's no good. No good. So Sanders was 2 for 2 going into that kick. Now Atlanta will get the ball right at the 50-yard line almost, only down 7 with 12 minutes to go. You know what's okay? I've been saying all night long, football's not back. Football is partially back when you get those broadcaster ad reads for cable's TV shows that is so half-assed. Like, I think Vern Lundquist was the best at it. He would, like, read a show CBS is doing and pretend to have any interest in it at all. Sometimes the color guy makes a comment like, oh, sounds interesting. He's like, shut the fuck up. You think I'm actually going to watch this? Like, that's when you know football is back. When, like, check out CBS's new show airing Thursdays at 7 p.m.
And it's always like, I've never heard of this show. What is this?
Bright Wolf is back. Good to see you, dude. 2nd and 4. Hey, Nathan Rourke is in. Ball star offense. Yeah, just not a good night for Heineke. I think it's also a little bit of a product of what he was working with, but also he's one of the most veteran quarterbacks at a backup position right now. Like, he's been in the NFL for 5 years. I mean, he started for the Commanders in that playoff game against the Bucs in 2020. 2nd and 9, it's a short run. Matthew Peterson, I have beef with someone? That is news to me. I don't watch Locked On Falcons at all. So if I'm catching strays over there, this is the first I'm hearing of it. 3rd and 9. Jesus Christ, Willie. Flag down. I think I just saw a false start on the quarterback. That's tough to do. So 3rd and 14. This is going the wrong way. 10 minutes and change. Down 7. Nathan Rourke is in at quarterback. He has 3rd and long. Number 16 for Atlanta. Oh, my God. I just completely airmailed the throw to a guy in the flat. It wasn't going to go for the first anyway, but it wasn't even in the right zip code. Oh, boy. Well, hit the sub button. I mean, if you're looking for a Falcons YouTube channel that's going to be live in the 4th quarter of an absolute snoozer of a preseason game. I mean, I guess there could be worse preseason. It could be 17-0. Wasn't it the score last night in Foxborough or New York? 17-3, I think. So, could be worse. Oh, we are 70 subscribers away from 23,000. Let's go. I wonder if Jay subscribed. I would say that the beef in the chat has superseded the interest on the field. Like, let's be honest here, guys. Nathan Rourke is going to have 0 impact on the 2024 Falcons. And that's why I don't believe football is back in the preseason, because I don't like to try. I don't want to lie to you guys and try to act like Nathan Rourke is going to have a major impact. Everyone shut up and pay attention. It's like, what are we doing here? We're watching them fulfill a childhood dream, which is so cool for them and awesome for them, but it's not going to be an impact on the upcoming season.
We're just here having fun. And it's a commercial break. So any super chat, you know what? If anyone sends in a super chat, I'm taking a big chug.
I like that. I'm starting to think Jay might be a burner for someone, because Jay has come in with like an agenda. And anytime you see an agenda, you got to wonder what's behind it. Don't you agree? I don't know if Jay woke up this morning being like, I can't wait to fucking tussle in the Falcons Today chat. That's just a tough way to spend a Friday night voluntarily. But I do love the
optimism.
The bodyguards I have, from Willie M to I think it was Rusty Moore I saw chiming in as well. Like, does not go unnoticed. Falcons as well. Willie M is out here throwing bare knuckle throws.
Swinging.
Yeah. Matthew Petey fan I expected to be a supporter of mine. Not my burner. My hands are here, so it's impossible for me to do that. Jason Greenway, it's good to see you, Mr. CLNS. We're going to have more deals with the CLNS coming soon. That was shared.
We got a Nathan Rourke fan in here.
Hey, Nathan Rourke fan. Okay. I'm going to put it at 50%. 50% chance that person is related to Nathan Rourke. Just, there's no way someone's like, this one guy's just not getting a fair look. He's not getting a fair look at it. Give him a better shake. It's all about the system. All right. I've been to Hard Rock Stadium. I went there for the Orange Bowl last year. Had some really good, Latin American food. I didn't know what to expect. 1st and 10, run to the left. Did you see the Cardinals? I do like when teams unveil some of the more creative concession stand items for the upcoming season. The Arizona Cardinals have a candy burrito.
It had Fruit Loops in there.
Yeah, the tortilla is cotton candy, and inside's other candy. This might surprise people just based on my appearance. I do not like candy at all, actually. I'm not a sweets person. I've got my other vices, but I do not snack on candy. So that right there, made me nauseous looking at it. Oh! Incomplete pass on 2nd and 10. I also like to think Jay's name in here is how he says his name when he meets people. What's your name? I'm Jay.
I'm Jay.
It's like Gloria from Modern Family. Maybe if that is Sofia Vergara, then I take back everything I said. 3rd and 10. Snap. Quick throw. Flat. Caught. Incomplete. So 4th down coming up. Remember, at the 2-minute warning, we're going to have that Bijan Robinson jersey raffle. So don't look at 9 minutes and think that's how long you have to get a $10 super chat in if you want to join. You got till 2-minute mark. So feel free to super chat $10 if you want to potentially walk away with a Bijan Robinson jersey. Or a free way to enter is every 100 subscribers or likes, we're picking someone out of the chat. So we are less than 70 subscribers away from another free entry. So Nathan Rourke was awesome for the Jags in the preseason last year, especially that one touchdown against the Cowboys. When I saw Atlanta added him, I was like, hell yeah, that should give us some exciting 4th quarter preseason games. We got a flag. Is Nathan Rourke Canadian? I, hand up, do not know a lot about Nathan Rourke's background. Someone fill me in on Nathan Rourke a little bit. Flag on the play. All right. 2 flags. They're both on Atlanta. While they're announcing the flags, grade the Falcons' performance so far. A, B, C, D, or F. I'd give them a C-.
You know what this feels like?
What's that?
When you first come into class on the first day of school and the teacher goes, so I'm going to give you this quiz. It doesn't count towards your grade, but it's just a get-to-know-you quiz. And you get a C on it.
Yeah.
And you're like, ooh.
I'm thinking C-. That's, it's not getting blown out, but man, you didn't see what you probably what you were hoping to see in the first half from Arnold Ebiketie and Eddie Goldman. I'm just and Zach Harrison. That's the third guy I was thinking of. Guys that I think are going to be, borderline starters / heavy rotation members on the D-line. I wasn't too impressed by them. I was impressed by Michael Penix. I know everyone wants to know how he looked. We saw him play for a quarter and a half, so it's not a big sample size. I'm not going to draw big conclusions out of it, but he looked in control of the offense. He looked comfortable, and he looked like he was playing his style of football, right? He wasn't all of a sudden trying to conform to the NFL. He was not afraid to let it rip. And that's what he did so well in Washington. That's why Atlanta drafted him. So I'm happy to see him not play timid, but he played carefree, which sometimes can come back to bite you in the tail, but it also leads to some awesome big explosive plays, which is kind of the name of the game of the NFL right now. Who can make those big explosive plays? So the injuries sucked. Those were a rain cloud. We saw DeMarco Hellams get carted off the field with an air cast over what appeared to be his left ankle. And then Braylon Trice, the rookie outside linebacker, third-round pick from Washington, he was helped to the sideline also with what appeared to be an ankle injury. So two guys that weren't starters, but were going to be, role players, like contributors, and see snaps. One of them may be lost for the year. I feel like that's kind of the direction Helms is trending with the air cast and the cart, but hopefully not. Trice is probably going to miss some time with maybe just a bad sprain or something like that. But as a rookie, you really don't want to miss any time in training camp. Oh, the chat. Jay eats spaghetti with his hands. The first Jay cuts pizza with a fork and knife.
So he said, I'll leave if you ask nicely.
Oh.
And
Jay made a mistake. He forgot he was on his burner.
Yeah.
Locked On is so much better.
We are actual journalists.
Didn't I say that feels like a burner?
Whoops.
Don't know if you wanted to use the we.
It was a misinput.
The we tells me you're not really Jay. Listen, I've got no ill will against the Locked On conglomerate.
Let's spam some L's in the chat for
Jay.
Spam those L's. Super
That's
Falcons
a
said
tough
it.
one.
L. Get those L's in the chat. Pete Velasquez getting the
got a
L's
friend
in
who
there.
works for Locked
Kenneth,
On.
Willie,
I like what he does.
Tails, Matthew Petey fan is the GOAT. The
Second
Bright
and 10.
Wolf.
The L's are rolling in.
Oh, yeah. You know what? Give me 1 second. Here.
The thing is, I don't want to draw...
Falcons Today by Chat Sports in the chat.
I don't want to draw a definitive conclusion about Jay being... He did say we are journalists, so someone inclined to believe he works for Locked On. But the thing I don't understand is, why aren't you just doing your own Falcons content right now, Jay?
Yeah.
You spent the preseason game hanging around a competitor? If you truly are a Locked On employee of sorts, that seems like a strange way to go about it.
Thanks for hanging out with us.
I mean, listen, there's a lot of good outlets. You can go get your content for the Falcons or any other team for that matter, anywhere you want, however often you want. You don't have to shop at just one store. So, the YouTube is it's a mall. Go from one store to the next. J.A. a spy for Saints. L's indeed. L's indeed. Okay, we are getting closer to that 2-minute warning. I don't want to sound annoying or repetitive, but I just don't want people to miss out if they were thinking about joining that Bijan Robinson jersey raffle. Every 100 subscribers is a free entry, so we are closing in on 23,000. Kind of hope Jay comes back next week. That made the fourth quarter much more entertaining. 3rd and 9. Snap to Rourke. He climbs the pocket. He's going to try and tuck it and run. He throws downfield. Incomplete. 4th and 9. I love Falcons. Can we get a touchdown for Christ's sake? Falcons, I don't give a shit about this drama in the chat. I put all the mortgage on Nathan Rourke. Taylor Elwell, $10 super chat. Those are the insurance runs, by the way, we needed to really separate the super chat number we put up last year compared to this year. No more L's. I'm going to take this dub and the jersey. Taylor has won. No collusion. Ooh, ball was touched by the Dolphins, and the Falcons recovered it. It's Atlanta football. I think Casey Washington came up with it. Falcons punted it. Dolphins return man, I guess, didn't do a good enough job of yelling kill, which means they get away from the football. It just bounced. Or his gunner just didn't hear him. You can see him yelling, yep. Touches the gunner or touches the return man, or I'm sorry, the blocker for the return man on the leg. Atlanta football. Here we go. Taylor Elwell, no more L's. I'm taking this dub in the jersey. Taylor's won a raffle item before, so you might have the magic YouTube touch. Taylor, I really appreciate you, though. 1st and 10 for the Atlanta Falcons, set up just inside the game time red zone now. $2 super chat from David. Cheers to you, David. Thank you so much. Rise up, David. Second and 8. I'll tell you this. Well, thankfully, there's no overtime in preseason. It just goes straight to a tie. Another $10 super chat. 2nd and 8. The runoff. The ground game has been putrid tonight. There's just nothing there. It's 2-yard gain after 2-yard gain after 2-yard gain. Tails the dude. Not all heroes wear capes. They wear Falcons jerseys. That's a pretty good line, actually. I don't know if that's unique for Tails the Dudes or if he just heard that from like a different fan base and did a little, search and replace. But Tails the Dude, what's your Falcons jersey? I got to know now. What's the go-to jersey? And hopefully, for your sake, a Bijan jersey gets added to the mix. 3rd and 7 in the gun. Snap to Rourke. Pressure's coming. Throw, curl, caught. 1st down and more. Inside the 5, on his feet, taken down at the 3. O.J. Hilaire moves the sticks for Atlanta on 3rd down. They have goal to go now. I don't think they're going to be able to run this in for a touchdown. I mean, they're just going to go up against a much more heavy, this will sound weird, box with an extra defensive lineman or 2. I count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 guys on the D-line for Miami. They couldn't run it against 4. It's going to be a fade on 1st and goal. It's incomplete. Willie, it was O.J. Hilaire. That's who caught the pass. It was a simple, curl route like NCAA. It's a timing thing. 3-step drop. Throw it. As long as you're going up against man-to-man coverage, you should be fine. 2nd and goal inside the game time red zone. I think they are. Under center. It's a run. Oh, my God. It's a loss of 2. It's a loss of 2. Willie, that's a wide receiver. He's fighting for a practice squad spot. That's unfortunately the reality for him. Although maybe with Rondale Moore's injury, he could impress over the next couple of preseason games. I shouldn't say that because they carry 5 or 6 guys. You've got locks of Drake London, Darnell Mooney, Ray McLeod. I would say Casey Washington, the rookie, and then Kadiril Hodge maybe, and then that last spot's open if they want to carry 6. 3rd and goal. Nathan Rourke dancing, looking. No one's open. He's going to run it. He's going to get pushed out of bounds at the 2. You got to go for it. Go for it. Go for it. Go for it. What do you think? Do you want to lose 20-16 or do you want to try and go for it? I mean, there's good protection. Nathan Rourke has all the time in the world. He may be able to squeeze that ball into a running back in the end zone if he kind of put some mustard on it. 4th and goal from the 2. If they run it, there's a 0% chance this goes in. Mike McDaniel calls a timeout. Victor, this quarterback has potential. He was really fun in the preseason last year for Dallas. I mean, I wish him the best. I don't see why he can't push Heineke for the third quarterback spot. I just don't know if the Falcons would take 3 quarterbacks on their 53-man roster.
I have a new poll up, guys. Which one was better today, offense or defense? Which one was more like exciting to watch, I guess? Because we had a pick in the beginning of the game with the defense, but now the offense is kind of picking it up a little bit.
Yeah, the offense is moving. Well, in Heineke's defense, the offense moved because of a fumble on the punt and recovered by Atlanta.
Hey,
that's how they got to the red zone.
Special teams, special players, special plays.
4th and goal from the 2. 5 minutes remaining. Down 7. Rourke's going to pass. Looking. Throwing. Back of the end zone. Incomplete. Incomplete. He had a man open, and the pass was just a little behind him. Oh. Turnover on downs from the 2. Game's not over. A lot of time left. 2 timeouts. Plenty of time, but that was a good opportunity. Taking over inside the red zone off a muff punt. Ryan Price with a $7 super chat, and he's doing his math. Yeah. So, 1st and 10 from the 2. It's a run up the gut. Okay, so we got to add 2 for Ryan Price. I'm just going to anoint him the MVP now. If someone else comes in, surprises, we can change that. But I don't want to forget about that. And then Tails the Dude has 2 as well. Okay. Okay, Elway, that was his second as well? Oh, you just added for his first one. Gotcha. David Anderson, by the way, is like $6 away from a second one as well. 2nd and 5 for Miami. Ooh, little pop pitch. Loss of 2. 3rd down. Ryan, I do appreciate your super chat, though. Thank you so much. It's awesome to see support for the channel like that come in. Thank you.
Ryan, sometimes the YouTube has software has just not been working.
Yeah.
I was building them manually, then they came back, and then not. But we appreciate it a lot.
3rd and 7. 90 seconds until the 2-minute warning. I'd move all the names over now. 3rd and 7. White scrambling. He's going to run with it, and he's going to get the first. Slides. David Anderson, the $5 super chat. We can round up. I think that gets him to 20. If not, he's 19. That's fine. Willie, what happened on 3rd down? What's his face? White. They're going to say that he began his slide before the 1st down marker. I thought he began his slide after he got the 1st down. Let's see. When did he... I think he starts his slide after the 1st down marker. Nude, we saw some good things tonight, and that's what I'm taking away from it. I don't really care too much about the win or loss. Like, the good things were Michael Penix, Casey Washington. Like, Carlos Washington had some good plays. Good, spark to the offense. Kevin King had an INT. That's very nice for him. I don't know if I'd go as far to say, like, there were a lot of good things to be happy about. Yeah. We got another. I know. We got another one for David Anderson in there. He should have 2 now. So Mike McDaniel, by the way, Mike McDaniel and Raheem Morris are friends. They coach together in Washington, like every other good coach in the NFL. I think he got the first down. So the Dolphins are going to challenge and say he got the first. I believe I try to truly be as objective as possible when it comes to reviews. I'm not interested in being a homer or biased in that situation. Doesn't matter. I thought he began his slide after he crossed the first down marker. Yeah, it's all about where you start your slide. The Skyhawk technology has him a yard short of the first down marker. Which seems a little egregious. Dolphins challenging him. If the call's overturned, it's a first down Miami. They wouldn't be able to kneel the ball out. I'm sure Atlanta would use some timeouts, try to get the ball back. Here's the official ruling. Ruling on the field stands, fourth down. Dolphins have one timeout remaining. And Miami's going to punt. So Atlanta will get the ball back. 3 minutes and 18 seconds, 2 timeouts, down a touchdown. And they're going to have decent field position. I mean, Miami's punter is standing 2 yards deep in his own end zone. .3:18 in the fourth quarter. Down 7. Dolphins punting. Punt is not a spectacular one. Fair caught at the 50-yard line. So, starting at the middle of the field for Nathan Rourke. I actually, hot take, and not even hot take, toss Michael Penix out there. Be like, hey, need a touchdown, 2-minute drill pretty much. Let's see what you got. I would like to see them do that. If they score a touchdown, they're obviously going to go for 2. Play fake on first down, check down, and a solid gain of 15 yards. Good yak ability. All the way out to Miami's 35. First down, Atlanta. Under 5 minutes in the game, which means if you go out of bounds voluntarily moving forward, the clock will stop. First and 10. Rourke rolling to his left, and oh, wow. Try to flip it to his fullback or tight end, overthrew it, and the receiver took a punishing hit. Second and 10. One last call. $10 super chat to enter the Bijan Robinson jersey raffle. We're going to do that at the 2-minute warning, which is in 57 seconds. Second and 10. Atlanta needs a touchdown. Field goal does nothing for them. Snap to Rourke. Throws right side. Caught on the out route. Gain of 5. Clock will stop. 3rd and 5 coming up. Obviously, 4th down territory. 3rd and 4. From the Dolphins' 30-yard line. I mean, it's pretty simple to me. It's 2 shots at 5 yards. Get the first down. Go to the 2-minute warning. Approaching the red zone with 2 timeouts. Time's not a factor. Go get 5 yards. Get 5 yards. Incomplete pass through the receiver's hands. Just a simple curl route. Hilaire can't hold on to it. And now it's 4th down. 4th and 4. We got the duck race. It's a 60-second duck race. In 11 seconds. You got the layer pulled up and everything. Awesome. 4th and 4. This is the game. Rourke is going to run with it. He gets the first and more. Rourke inside the 10. Down at the 7. Nathan Rourke improvising. The Canadian Moose galloping inside the 10. Let's go. 2-minute warning. Atlanta down 7, but threatening. Nathan Rourke, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Now the moment that maybe you've all been waiting for. It is time for the Bijan Robinson jersey raffle. David Anderson, thank you for the $2 super chat. No changes to the Okay. Okay. So we're throw it on, but we're gonna go to change one quick thing. I want you to just go back to where all the names are. I want everyone to see their own name. Go to the settings and edit names. List. Show that to everyone on the screen. That way everyone knows that they're in there. It's more, I think, just for the mental health of yes, my name is in the race. Because the Ducks can get a little congested. Just push that across and show it. So just scroll up and down. You can see everyone can see their name right now. Those are all the names.
These are all the names we got. If I missed you, please let me know.
We got the most important ones to remember were the free ones, like Ron.
Yes.
It's easy to see the super chat ones. I had those lists here.
The other one was Shad Mees was the other free one.
I think those are all. Okay. We got them. And then Eli, he was the third one too. Yeah, I saw him in there though. Gabriel, I didn't miss you. Okay. Now we're ready to roll. There we go. So, the winner will win a Bijan Robinson jersey. Duckies, start your engines. 3, 2, 1, and they're off. Look at them go. Down the stream, Ryan Price, one of a handful of ducks in the pond with the early lead. It's a long race. A few more furlongs to go. Can duck number 18 hold on? It's Ryan Price right in the middle of the pack. Price, a third of the way through. Swimming like Katie Ledecky and the love child with Michael Phelps. Halfway through, Price losing steam. Falcons have first and goal at the 8. We've got 2 simultaneous finishes going on here. 20 seconds.
20 seconds left.
It's a two-duck race.
Somebody hit the brakes.
It's a two-duck race. Nathan Rourke on first and goal will throw it out the back of the end zone. 10 seconds.
10 seconds.
It's Jason Greenway.
Here comes.
8 seconds.
Here comes.
No.
I am Greg.
I am Greg with 3. I am Greg.
Dude.
The last stop standing. I am Greg.
I am Greg.
Now, the most important part. I need I am Greg to show that they are in the chat. If not, we run again. We have second and goal right now. I am Greg. Please make yourself known. Second and goal. Run up the middle. Gain of 2. I am Greg. Greg, come on. Everyone else is rooting for you not to be there. I am Greg. We're going to give I am Greg another 60 seconds. It's not looking good, though. I feel so bad for Greg. 3rd and goal. Greg, you won the duck race, but you have to claim it now. Yeah, we said whole game. 3rd and goal, incomplete. Greg. Come on. 4th and goal. We're going to give Greg until the end of the 4th and goal. Let's focus on this here. We've waited 4 hours for this moment. Michael, it's a $10 super chat. 4th and goal. This is the game, folks. 4th and goal. From the 6-yard line. Down 7. Snap to Rourke. Fade. Corner of the end zone. Caught, but out of bounds. Caught, but out of bounds. Hilaire had a nice job of the ball control, the body control, but he could not get 2 feet in bounds.
Are we sure?
Yeah. Ooh, I think that left foot's off the ground when he actually starts to complete the catch. I don't know if people are more upset about losing the duck race or this moment right here. But Miami will be able to kneel it out now. I think we got to run it back. I feel bad. Greg was one of the first ones to super chat. Greg, I'm going to give you... Oh, they're going to review this. Let's run it back. Another duck race. He catches it now. Gosh, both foot might... It's very close. It's closer than I initially suspected. This is a good angle right here.
The chat is saying catch.
I just can't tell if that left foot is still down or not.
Maybe too hard to overturn.
I like that thought. It might be too difficult to overturn. Okay, he catches it now. Oh. God, that's razor thin. To go for 2? I hope for his, like... Shh. Incomplete pass. Incomplete pass. Ruling on the field stance. Incomplete pass. That sucks. All right, let's run back the Duckies. All right. Run back the Duckies. Greg, please. I just hope that Greg never knows he won. That would haunt me if I were him. And I'm very happy the Falcons are not going to try and get the ball back with like 5 seconds. So the Dolphins will kneel it out. We have a duck race to do. While the Ducks are running, move all the stats over while the Ducks are swimming. Okay. So second duck race coming up after Greg did not claim it. Bedroom bully, you are not in there. Okay. Push the Duckies across. Oh, paw. No, start over, yeah. Hit spacebar. All right, here we go. Race 2 in 3, 2, 1. They're off. All right. I feel bad for Greg. Oh, yeah, I mean, I don't see. He can win again, I guess. All right, who's the early lead this time? It's once again Ryan Price. This time YTZ is putting up a little bit more of a fight with it. There's I Am Greg at the bottom, though. It's really anyone's race. It is neck and neck halfway through. I can't seem to determine who's got the slight lead. It very well could be I Am Greg, although Jason Greenway at the bottom, duck number 3, is making some moves. Look at JC. Everyone watch what JC's doing. JC holding on to a slim lead. Everyone's burning out of gas. 12 seconds. It's YTZ and Uncle Buck. 7 seconds. 5 seconds. Who's it going to be? It could be anyone. It's Tails the Dude. Tails the Dude. Please be in the chat. Tails the Dude. You got to be here. We need ya. Come on. He's here! How funny would it be if Greg all of a sudden said, hey, did I win? Hey, did I win? Tails the Dude. Okay, Tails. It's really simple. Just email me so I can get in touch with you to give you the jersey. My email is matthew@chatsports.com. Matthew with 2 T's, like every other Matthew in the world, and Chat Sports like the company, CHATsports.com. Email me, Matthew@chatsports. Has to be the right name. I cannot tell you how many times people have emailed Matthew with 1 T, and I never get it, and I feel really bad for them. Congrats, Tails the Dude. Awesome for you. Really happy, dude. YTZ, way to be a good sport. Rusty Moore, I remember you won the Michael Vick jersey back in March. Okay. Robert Watkins had 1 free ducky in there. He's pulling for that duck. That was close. It was a close race. Okay, so let's talk about this preseason game while this duck swims forever on the Mississippi River. It's okay. You move everything over, and we're going to have a bit of a post-game show here, recapping what we saw in 60 minutes of Falcons preseason football for 2024. It wasn't beautiful. Let's just call it what it is. A couple of the first thoughts I have. Injuries. DeMarco Hellams was carted off the field with an apparent leg injury. That sucked. Braylon Trice helped off the field with an apparent leg injury. That sucked. 2 guys that might not be starters, but man, they were going to see a lot of snaps this year, and hopefully they still can, but that's not what you want to see in the preseason. So those are 2 injuries. The next storyline, Michael Penix. By the way, everything I'm going to say right now, I'm going to repeat in the actual post-game show because that's going to be the video that gets pushed out of the channel for everyone that did not tune in for the live show to see. So sorry if I sound redundant in a little bit. Taylor did not fix the dope. I would never, ever partake in fixing duck races. My integrity is way too high. Duck races, come on. David, I really appreciate it. The good news is if you enjoyed this watch party, we do them all the time. So stop by again. We'd love to have you back. Okay. Are we ready? So let's just click through the... I just want to make sure there's no birthdays. Did you move this over? Into birthdays. Okay. I know. Willie, good night, and thank you for being like one of the bodyguards. I was gonna say like one of the knights, like the watchmen at the wall in Game of Thrones. Like it was truly incredible the amount of defense going on my behalf in the chat. What do they call the watchmen at the? I watched all Game of Thrones, but I forgot it. My watch has ended. What's it called when you are banished to the wall forever? Okay. Darkham, just finished the game. I really want to know what you think about Penix. So the first thing I want to get across about my thoughts about how Penix looked today is it's not a very large sample size. I don't think anyone should come away with a very strong opinion one way or the other. Now, I will say I thought he looked really good. And I thought he looked like Michael Penix, right? He was one of the most aggressive, deep shot, gunslinger quarterbacks in college football. And I was not nervous he would lose that, but maybe you get to the NFL, the level of difficulty goes up a few notches, and you start to be a little bit more conservative with the football. No, Penix looked like he was still playing against Fresno State. He was not afraid to air it out, and that was great to see. That's why Atlanta fell in love with Michael Penix. So it's good to see that part of his game has carried over with him, and he was still making good throws down the field. Had a nice deep link up with Chris Blair. So overall, I was encouraged by what I saw from Michael Penix. I'm not going to stand here and tell you guys that Michael Penix looked like a Pro Bowl quarterback. We saw him play for a quarter and a half. He didn't even throw 20 passes. But if you did not watch the game and you want to be told Michael Penix looked good, I can do that for you. Michael Penix did look good. That I can say with confidence. But of course, it's one preseason game. I'm excited to see him hopefully get more added to his plate in the next 2 preseason games. But I feel like we're getting a good sign of good things to come for Penix. Heineke sucked. Sometimes in preseason it's a little tough to know was that a result of him playing with backup offensive linemen and wide receivers, guys not holding blocks, receivers not catching balls, stuff like that. No, the moment Heineke walked on the field, it was a disaster. The fumbled snap, it only got worse from there. He's fighting for a roster spot. That much I'm sure of. Not good. I'm checking my email right now. I'm already paranoid. I just want to make sure. Tails the dude. Don't forget to email me. I always feel bad when people just win and never claim it. I never understand how that happens. Okay. Andy S., win or lose, it was fun to hang here. Andy, I really appreciate that. I love doing these watch parties. They're a blast. Preseason football, it's 9:47 here in Central Time, 10:47. We'll say the game wrapped up at 10:40. It started at 7:05. Over 3.5 hours. That's preseason NFL for you, baby. Nude had a good time. That's good to hear. Beast Kings. DJ, hate to see the helms went down. That really took the wind out of the sails for a lot of the good things we did see tonight. Because you just can't replace bodies. Yeah. I'm just kind of scrolling Twitter right now. It's like, hey, for everything Michael Penix did today, it wasn't like it was some monumental effort. It all gets nullified because everyone wants to know what happened to DeMarco Hellams and Braylon Trice. Oh, wait. I don't want to give up hope just yet, but we saw Rondale Moore get carted off the field with an air cast, and his season is over. Same thing happens to DeMarco Hellams. You can kind of make your own conclusion. Tails, I'm going to check right now for you. It is Matthew with 2 T's at chatsports.com. The whole channel, Chat Sports. Matthew at Chat Sports. Braylon Trice, I feel like it's not going to be as significant or severe as Hellams. He was able to kind of hobble off the field with some assistance. Looked like an ankle sprain maybe. Probably going to miss him for the next few weeks, which, it's always, okay, good. You don't lose him for the rest of the year, but also these rookies need training camp. They really need these practices because once the season starts, play on Sunday, your body recovers Monday / a little bit of film. Tuesday, you're watching more film with the trainers. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, you're practicing, and you're getting ready for that week's opponent. And then before you know it, you're playing on Sunday. There's not a lot of time to, hey, let's help the rookie catch up a little bit. That's what this month is for. Okay. Yeah. Peter, imagine if IU came to the Falcons. That'd be something. Sorry for the delay in the post-game show. We're having just some technical difficulties. It's been a bit of a preseason for us here with our technology. But I'm waiting I want to get a Raheem Morris, press conference update on Hellams, so those are, unfortunately, the 2 biggest storylines. I just think that the way the NFL is going, offense is predicated on speed. If offense is predicated on speed, defense has to be fast. And that's why you see a lot of 3 safety looks. So if you lose Hellams, your next couple of safeties, Micah Abernathy He's more of a special teamer. I wouldn't be shocked if Atlanta goes and dips their toe in the free agency pool, although I would thought they would have done that a long time ago for other positions. Maybe this really changes things for them. Or maybe they're just going to have a next man up mentality. But it sucks. No doubt about it. Before you leave, make sure he's actually good. Okay. So, other things that popped in my head from tonight. Nathan Rourke is going to push Taylor Heineke for that QB3 job. That's kind of the thing about the thing I don't like about preseason is like people are actually going to have like heated debates about Rourke versus Heineke, and they're like, "Oh, Kirk Cousins is going to play every game this year, so it doesn't matter." Oh crap, that was a waste of time. The run game sucked, and the run game wasn't the Falcons' run game. It didn't have a single starter on the offensive line. It didn't have Bijan Robinson or Tyler Algier. So I don't read too much into it. Okay, are we ready to roll? Yeah, so there'll be some little, a loose script, but just keep the show moving with all the graphics you do have. Yep, so just filter through the top guys. Penix. Yep. Yeah, biggest winner, biggest loser. Okay. So, post-game show getting underway in just a moment here. Some quick shout-outs to people in the chat. Ralph Jackson, Peter, Willie M, Nude, Don Juan. Don Juan, appreciate you watching. Andy Est, Beast Kings. Okay. Michael Penix, Taylor Heineke, Casey Washington. Okay, then no Taylor Heineke. Yeah. Yeah, we can hit just the top couple of leaders and all the stats. No, he did not. Okay, are we ready? Okay. Other thought I just want to say out loud before I forget. For a defense that had like Ebiketie and Harrison and a couple other key contributors on the field, I wish I saw a little bit more oomph out of them. Like Ebiketie's best play of the night was a special team tackle. That's not great, but we'll talk about that in a moment here. But let's jump into a live post-game show. I'm ready if you are. Okay, that's how you do it. Yep. All right, here we go. Falcons preseason week 1 is a loss in Miami, 20-13. But the biggest loss is not the scoreboard. It's unfortunately some injuries that the Falcons picked up at Miami Gardens. Safety DeMarco Helms was carted off after the third play on defense. An air cast was placed on his left leg. It looked more like it was favoring or down towards his ankle. It sucked to see. Okay, what's wrong? Okay. All right, sorry about that, everyone. Take 2. You guys can see how the sausage is made. Is it on read only? Okay. All I care about right now is Helms and Choice. Brandon, couldn't agree more. The quarterback stats, by the way, Taylor Heineke, 4 for 11, 11 yards. Nathan Rourke, not much better, 3 for 13. So some issues with accuracy. 37 yards, though, so a little bit more, I don't know what to call it, more yards. Penix, though, most importantly, 9 for 16, 104 yards. Yeah, looks about right to me. All right, here we go. Take 2, everyone. You guys ready? We can just start right here. Falcons preseason week 1 is a loss in Miami, but the biggest loss would have to be a pair of injuries Atlanta sustained in the first half. Starting with safety DeMarco Hellams. He was carted off the field with an air cast over his ankle. It came only 3 plays into the game on the defensive side of the football. It sucked to see. I mean, it felt like the air was just sucked out of the Falcons defense after that. Hellams has been competing with Richie Grant for that starting safety role. Remember, Hellams started for the last couple of weeks at the end of last year, and it felt like, well, he may not be a traditional starter this season if they went back to Richie Grant, but we were going to see a lot of 3 safety looks. That's something Raheem Morris did a lot of back in L.A. when he was the DC for the Rams. So now the Falcons are going to hope for good news, although we saw Rondale Moore get carted off with an air cast a few days ago. He has been lost for the season. And then one of the first plays into this game, DeMarco Hellams could potentially be lost for the season. And then fast forward to Braylon Trice towards the end of the first half. He was hobbling off the field, getting help from the trainers. Looked like an ankle injury. I guess lucky he avoided the cart, so a little bit more optimism on him for returning soon. But those are the 2 big names that came down in this game with injuries. DeMarco Hellams, the 7th-round pick out of Alabama last year, and then this year's 3rd-round draft pick out of Washington, Braylon Trice. But I know everyone wants to know 2 things. Injury news and Michael Penix. So, Michael Penix went 9 for 16, started the game. Every single starter for the Falcons sat, all 22, on offense and defense, except for Zach Harrison and Arnold Ebiketie, who we'll get to later on. But Penix, 9 for 16, 104 yards, no touchdowns, no interceptions. The short and sweet version about Michael Penix's performance tonight would be he looked good. Like, I'm not going to make a mountain out of what we saw from Penix, but all in all, Michael Penix was comfortable, looked like himself. He looked like he was in command of the offense, and he looked like he was playing his style of football, right? He was aggressive with the ball. He was a gunslinger. He was whipping it down the field, linking up with Blair for a big play. If you didn't catch the game at all and you want to be told that Michael Penix looked good, I can do that for you. Michael Penix looked good. I'm not going to react to a quarter and a half of football as Michael Penix is a bona fide Pro Bowl quarterback of the future. It's not a very big sample size. He went 9 for 16 with 104 yards, but he definitely looked good while he was on the field, and he was running with all backups. Could you imagine what he would be doing with Drake London, Bijan, and the starting offensive line? Like, I think we'd see much better numbers, and these are still really good numbers. So overall, again, I'm not going to create a mountain out of a hill from a quarter and a half of preseason football in his first NFL game ever, but he's definitely trending the right direction. He's definitely looking like the guy Atlanta found at pick number 8. So, what's your confidence level in Raheem Morris? 1 preseason game in the book. I'm not going to judge him too harshly not even harshly at all for a preseason loss, but did you like what you saw from his return? Again, it's just a preseason, but I do feel like preseasons are important for new head coaches. It's their opportunity to kind of get their fingerprints on this team when it comes to game day and getting guys ready and in the winning habit. Because it's not easy for players to flip a switch with a new coach and a new culture when the regular season rolls around, like it might be for a team that's going with an incumbent head coach and just running back the same team from last year. So confidence level in Raheem Morris, scale it 1 to 10. So Michael Penix, as I said, looked good, looked like the quarterback we saw at Washington, which I was really delighted to see. He still had that kind of gunslinger mentality with him. The other quarterbacks, Nathan Rourke, he filled in after Taylor Heineke, 3 for 13, 37 yards. Heineke, 4 for 11 for 11 yards. This is a QB3 battle, and that's not going to really sell a lot of tickets, but we officially have a third-string quarterback battle-off between the veteran Heineke and Rourke, who was kind of a preseason darling last year for Jacksonville. The difference is one quarterback is like 3 times more expensive than the other. So keep an eye on Nathan Rourke, not just like taking over from Heineke's job as the quarterback 3, but maybe pushing to get a 53-man roster spot. As for Miami, we kind of sprint through their stats. Skylar Thompson opened up the game as their starter. He went 8 for 19, 95 yards. That one interception was thrown, though, to Kevin King, which was awesome to see. He has not played football in 3 years, and in the first half of his first preseason game, he comes up with a great takeaway, so super stoked for him. That was awesome to see. Chris Blair, he hauled in the big catch for Michael Penix. He also had the fumble, though, so ups and downs from him. Casey Washington, he was a popular target for Penix. He had 3 grabs for 27 yards, but a handful of targets as well. So Washington, with Rondale Moore's departure or absence due to the injury, could be in line for a bigger role. So if you want to sound smart in front of your friends and mention someone beyond Michael Penix, rookie Casey Washington put together a really solid evening, I should say. Now, before we look at the rest of the takeaways I had from this first preseason game, I want to tell everyone watching about our friends over at Game Time. Get started with Game Time today. Get $20 off a Falcons preseason or regular season game when you download the Game Time app and use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off. First purchase only, terms apply, but download Game Time today. They've got the Game Time guarantee where you can get 110% of the difference if you find tickets in the same section and row for less. So with their flash deals, you're going to find all sorts of great savings on the Game Time app, which is why you got to download Game Time, redeem code CHAT Sports for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply, but again, download the Game Time app and use that code Chat Sports for $20 off. I put all that information in the comments and description of today's video. Shout out to Game Time, best place for last-minute tickets at the lowest price guaranteed. So getting back on task here with a little bit more from the Falcons. O.J. Hilaire, just to give him some fame, nearly had an incredible touchdown pass or reception at the end to level the score. I don't think he caught it, but maybe that left foot was still on the ground when he finally had possession. But let's talk about the Falcons' defense for a moment here. We didn't see many starters at all, but we did see Arnold Ebiketie. We saw Zach Harrison. And I didn't really come away very encouraged from what I saw out of them. Like, from what I gathered, Arnold Ebiketie, just like the eye test here, his best play was a tackle on a punt coverage. Like, he's going up against backup offensive linemen. He's your number 1 pass rusher this year. He should be feasting. Now, it's just one preseason game, so I'm not going to smack the, freak out button, the panic meter. But, man, I'm reaching for it. Like, don't you think that the number 1 pass rusher in a unit that lost their top 2 pass rushers just from a numbers perspective last year should be putting up some bigger numbers against backup offensive linemen by the Dolphins? Now, I felt like Zach Harrison and Braylon Trice, before Trice got injured, those two are working very well together. But overall, the Falcons defense, I'm not going to make really big opinions about it because it's not the Falcons defense. It's Atlanta's backup defense. Like, you don't have Jesse Bates or A.J. Terrell out there. Those are Caden Ellis. Like, those are really big playmakers that are not on the field. Same goes for, like, the ground game for Atlanta. They could not get anything going on the ground. I'm not going to freak out at the Falcons' run game because it's not the Falcons' run game. They didn't have one starter on the offensive line. No Bijan, no Tyler Algier. For all I care, that's a different team altogether without those 6-7 players. So when I look at preseason games, I don't really react to groups or units like the ground game, the ground defense. Like, that's a team effort, and it's not the Falcons starting team. So what do we really care if the third stringers aren't performing that well? They won't see the field in September or beyond. Knock on wood. But I do care about individual performances. And I would have hoped to have seen some more production from Ebiketie when he's going up against backup offensive linemen. And he's supposed to be your number 1 pass rusher this year. Just one preseason game. Maybe knock some of the cobwebs out. But I'm definitely going to monitor that in the next 2 games. Now, make sure to subscribe to the channel for the best Falcons coverage on YouTube. No one's got a bigger community than we do here at Falcons Today. We're closing in on 23,000 subscribers. So lock yourself in for the best Falcons content out there. Really appreciate all of our 22,900 plus subscribers. But if you want to get yourself some more content in your life for free, hit the sub button down below. So if you weren't paying attention for the first 10 minutes of the video or so, the Spark Notes. Injuries suck. Helms carted off with a cast on his leg. Braylon Trice helped off. Michael Penix looked good. Looked above average. Looked the part. What we saw in a quarter and a half. It's not a very, very big sample size. When you don't have your starters out there, you're not going to look like the team you're likely going to play like in September. So I'm not going to read too much into a 20-13 loss. Nathan Rourke will never be leading a fourth quarter drive in the red zone in the regular season. So I'm not concerned about that at all. But I wish I saw a little bit more oomph from some players on defense that will be in for large roles this upcoming season. I'm not going to get into the replacements game if they do lose Trice and or Helms for an extended period of time. But, yeah, they probably will be doing some, window shopping. They have potentially lost 2 key players in 4 days, Rondale Moore and DeMarco Helms for the whole season. There's going to be some level of a search to bring someone in and try and fill that void. But that's the final from Miami, 20-13, Dolphins over the Falcons. I really appreciate everyone who watched the watch party with us for the game. So coming out with us next Saturday, it's a 12 Eastern p.m. game. So if you want to get some more Falcons, content in your life and you want to have a fun way of watching meaningless preseason football, somewhat meaningless, I shouldn't say that out loud, but it's the truth, hit the sub button down below. We'll see everyone next time. All right. That's okay. We're going to sign off. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with us. To all of our new subscribers, I love you all. Thank you. Enjoy the rest of your Friday night, what's left of it, and rise up.